Hello everybody, good evening and welcome to the stream. Tonight we'll be playing the very first planet, at least our very first planet. You can choose to go to 3 different planets. We chose, or rather you chose Fulgora, and we decided to crash land here with nothing. So basically with no resources whatsoever. Even our spaceship got destroyed, our platform is reduced to dust and we need to build up on this planet again in a totally different way than we need to do in Norvis, and somehow make it back to space, and hopefully with a whole bunch of science packs back on board. Fulgora is the planet with a lot of lightning storms. There, I've been told by chat, there are no native enemies, so I didn't need to take my weapons. The gimmick of this planet is there's an old civilization which is long gone. And there is a lot of scrap and old buildings on the map which we can deconstruct for resources, even as far as getting red and blue chips from there, but mostly just low tier materials, as well as a new type of ore, holmium ore. And yeah, there's some new buildings here, an electromagnetic plant, and yeah, we'll have to figure out how to utilize all of that and get back into space like we did in Norvis. So we will need to build another rocket silo, we will need to build another spaceship. My first design was a mission failed successfully design, so well, we got to the planet with nothing like we wanted, but yeah, we got to the planet with nothing. That is... Just because that was our goal doesn't mean that the spaceship was a good spaceship, but it did what it needed to do, it brought us here. Yeah, I'm trying to see how dangerous lightning actually is. It looks like this is like the 3rd or 4th night in a row which I've survived. The car is still alive, so yeah, and our healing, our automatic healing kicks in after a couple seconds of not being damaged. So... looks like it's not all that dangerous to walk around on the planet here. I don't think if we just take off our power armor. The power armor does not have electric resistance, so each lightning should do the same amount of damage. But it looks like we would need to get hit 3 times in short succession to actually die, and if we drive around in a car, the car can take another like 4 or 5 hits or so. So looks like we don't really need to worry about the lightning storms all that much, which was not my expectation. I would have thought that would be insta-death, especially in the beginning. Maybe later you could negate some of the damage, but in the beginning it should be pretty harsh. Apparently that's not the case. I read in chat too a lot of messages that lightning seems underpowered. Yeah, I do agree, lightning seems underpowered. There is an evolution factor on this planet. I don't know, will the lightning do more damage? So by landing on Fulgora, now we've started the evolution factor here as well. It's kind of interesting to see if the Norvis evolution factor will increase. Time, pollution and spawner kills. So I don't really have the representative factory to do that, because my factory is totally dead. Power has cut out, so we are not producing pollution. Of course time still could be a factor, and spawner kills won't happen. So yeah, I don't know if pollution will be just stopped anyway, or if the pollution on Novice will just keep on increasing. We can make a note, it's at 5614 now. Let's see if the value will be different later on. Or maybe the evolution only progresses on the planet you're on. Or maybe just only pollution contributes but not time. I have no idea, it could be a lot of different options. Happy birthday to your father. Yeah, it was really nice having him home for the weekend. He can even stay for the night, so that is good. Tomorrow we'll go to another birthday party from his granddaughter, and then we'll have to return him to the revalidation clinic. But yeah, it is really nice to have him here for the weekend. Yeah, Mike says no biters are on this planet, but I don't have any. I don't know anything. Recycle the rockets. Ah, the rockets I have in my gun. Yeah, probably I won't really need them. I used one rocket to blow up the chest with the little resources we salvaged from the spaceship, so we actually started with nothing at all. What consumes pollution on Fulgora? I don't really think pollution here matters. If there are no biters, I don't see pollution mattering. Maybe the air will become a lot more conductive and lightnings will be worse, I don't know. Just I don't think evolution will do anything here. Ripcar, yeah, the car doesn't heal after a couple seconds, so the car is just cumulative damage over the several nights where it gets destroyed. Looks like it's more about buildings that should be guarded by lightning. Yeah, I guess so. I guess it will just work like the car, where the buildings get zapped, and if they are not repaired by bots, maybe bots can get zapped as well. So I said I arrive here with nothing. The only thing I do have is my power armor, which I'm wearing, which has 3 roboports, and I brought 1 stack of roboports, so we can at least do stuff with the construction bots here. That's basically an extension of my character. All of the stuff in my inventory here is what we've already acquired on this planet during the first 10 or 20 minutes we were here just figuring out how stuff works. We do know the basics now. We can place accumulator which gather power from those lightning strikes with these lightning towers nearby, and there is a recycling machine which basically allows us to recycle all this scrap, which we even can mine out of the ground, but also the buildings for deconstructions give us a lot of that stuff. So yeah, we'll have to set up something automated with that, all the way to rockets. The most noticeable things that are missing here are straight iron and copper plates. So we have to recycle iron gears and I presume copper wire for a reliable source of copper. It's going to take a while, I think, to figure out how to do that in a semi-optimized way. This part is really very much going to reflect like a true noob experience. Of course, on Novice I was technically not really a noob, because not much has changed and I've been playing the game for almost 10 years. But this planet has wildly different mechanics. Let's see if we survive this night. Again, if we survive this night, I won't worry too much about walking around. It doesn't look like the lightning hits the player often enough to have a severe chance of death during the night. And of course, if we would have brought a couple stacks of fish, you could just automatically insta-heal all lightning damage. So yeah, that's kinda not what I expected. I expected lightning to be quite harsh and dangerous. Pretty soon we'll actually start moving around on this planet instead of watching this static screen. So there is this yellow blinking thing on the character which warns you if you are outside the range of lightning towers. Maybe, hopefully we can switch that off at some point, because it's very blinky. Let me fine-tune my setup a bit. Alright, so yeah, my father's now, all the visitors have gone home again, because no, my father had like 6 hours of therapy today, so he was already tired. I was just watching Formula 1. I expect within the first hour of the stream or so I'll have to take like a 10-minute break to escort him to bed. He cannot, he can walk by himself, but we need to guard him basically in case he falls. So yeah, I will be taking a short break probably in the first hour. And for the rest, I don't really plan any breaks. Free practice 1 is over in 12 minutes. Yeah, that is probably the moment where he maybe will have the break very soon. Maybe after 12 minutes. The problem is not to kill the player, but to destroy your factory at random places. Okay. Music is too loud. Yeah, sorry about that. I always forget. I put the music up for the intro screen because it's all new music. We need to find out what it does or how it sounds, and then I just forget, just like with the starting soon button, which I didn't put on the on the screen. Yeah, there's definitely some cool tracks here. Is the game updated? Yes, there was another update. I did click the update button. We'll try to survive another night. Since it's night anyway, the day-night cycle is only 3 minutes here. Stream is using 1.4 gigabytes of RAM. Yeah, the music is authentic. Is there any fish on the planet? I don't suspect so. The oceans are supposed to be made of heavy oil. All right. Somebody says they've seen player die by walking on Fulgora. I guess there's a small chance, but it appears to be like if you spend all night outside, like maybe a 10% chance or so, given by the frequency we have been hit by lightning. The car didn't fare so well though. Let's see, can we switch off that blinking? I don't think we can. The alerts probably are hard coded in. It is a little bit annoying though. I would have rather had that this symbol would be over here instead of right where I am on the screen. Alright, anyway, I'm going to reload because I want to keep my car. This was an experiment in an alternate dimension. Let's go. Actual Fulgora gameplay today. Thanks /DMO for the Prime subscription. Alright, so the basics of Fulgora are these lightning rods. There also exist some alien buildings which have sort of the same function, it seems. These lightning rods catch the lightnings and put the power in these accumulators. And these are actually charging up during the night instead of being depleted. Look at that production, it's in the gigawatts. Those are some strong lightning strikes. Let's see how fast this charges up then. Okay, the accumulators, they have a maximum charge rate of 300 kilowatts, so I would need a much larger accumulator field to actually go anywhere near max charging speed, I presume. Right. So yeah, we deconstructed some of these scrap cities, and if you look on the map, we can see this is a resource patch of scrap, 21 millions, much like iron or copper on Norvis. And we can place mining drills on top of the stuff. And you can even see like remnants of blue chips, red chips, all kinds of stuff in there. You can even mine this by hand. You just get scrap from there. But yeah, ideally you would place mining drills on top of there. So this iron we got by recycling resources. If we look at the scrap recycling recipe, scrap, scrap, scrap. It's this thing. It has like 12 different outputs. So we can get 12 different things just from one mining patch. And we can choose to further break that down into its core components. As long as it's not a smelting or a chemical process, you can reverse it. So we can make iron plates from iron gears. We probably can make copper from copper wire. You get about you get about 75% back. Alright, yeah, we also get like we did this with the quality modules just to see what would happen. You get some of these quality copper things. But let's not do that. I don't really want to deal with high quality stone right now. That is something to worry about later. Uncommon ice. I think I'm not going to recycle my rockets. I'm going to just stash all the quality stuff in a chest for now. And I think I'm going to give this chest the rocket treatment as well. Alright, no more quality stuff. I should have trashed these quality modules as well, perhaps. I mean, quality is good, but at this stage of the game it's clutter, basically. The quality will come into play much later. So we yesterday looked at the quality system. Just real short, let's say you want to have a legendary car. You select the quality you want from the drop down menu, and you basically need legendary ingredients to make a legendary car. So first you need to make legendary stuff in the appropriate quantities, and then you can get a legendary car. So yeah, we're not going to try to do that right now. I think I'm just gonna deconstruct everything, and I just want to do some exploration first. As we just saw, we can probably drive around in our car for a while. Where is my car? My car is over here. Do I have repair packs? I can make some. Let's just make 50 repair packs. And I think as long as I'm in the car, the bots will even repair my car automatically. And I just want to drive around this planet for a little bit before we do anything here. Let's also fully deconstruct everything on this island. We can do that with our construction bots. It looks like I need to drive out individually to pick up all the components. Alright, let's see if we survive the night, if we just drive around a bit. But for now it looks like we don't need to be that scared really. Driving is a bit slow. These are apparently those oil oceans. Let's just drive a loop around spawn. We'll just drive a loop around spawn and then we'll just drive off in a straight line and see if there's anything else some distance away. Let me switch off the bot. The automatic repair stuff for the bots. Alright, that was a direct hit. Alright, so yeah, we need to get hit a lot of times. That looks like. Looks like lightning is not that threatening here. It's a low voltage lightning. Thanks Dual Harley for the 6th month subscription. How fast is direct mining into a recycler? I don't know, I don't have mining drills yet. I guess we can just make... Let's just make 2. So yeah, here is one of these ancient leftover civilization things. It's kinda unclear to me what is a cliff and what not. Yeah, this looks like a cliff from close by, but when you drive from the map view, I guess it is visible. I'll learn to recognize those as time goes. So let's walk around here a bit. This is the ruins of the alien civilization. And these buildings contain resources. This is the scrap, and the rest is just like steel plates, stone, gears and copper wire. And that's the same for all of those. All of these buildings contain the exact same resources in different quantities. So I guess these are the rocks from... like the big rocks and coal rocks from Northeast, but much more advanced. There is actually a lot of buildings on this thing. Let's just do a deconstruct to see how many resources one of these represent when we do the cursor thing. I kinda don't want to deconstruct these, it looks kinda nice. Looks like we can get 2000 steel, 2000 gears, 2000 copper wire. Okay, so 2,200 stone. Right, so it looks like a ratio of 1 scrap. Sorry, it looks like a ratio of 2 scrap to 1 stone, 1 steel, 1 gear, 1 copper wire, and then as like 5% that holmium ore. But that's a lot of resources. Probably would warrant setting up like a roboport and a couple storage chests. Just select everything for deconstruction, let the bots do their thing, and we can do something else. Wait. So scrap, stone, steel, gears and copper wire are the main resources here. I cannot remember. Steel, gears and copper wire. Steel, gears and copper cable. This is just a reminder for myself what kind of resources we can get from the planet. He doesn't gain anything from the wild or big ones. No, there's like some old lightning towers around here. Efficiency is 0%. So maybe they don't work anymore. Yeah, these things are efficiency 20%. So these are just the remnants of the old civilization. It does protect these ruins against lightning, but I don't think they'll charge up the accumulators. It is just like a protective grid. It's probably why these things are still standing, because the lightning attractor's still working. Looks like we can find those islands with... there's a special one. No, this is just an outdated attractor. You don't get any resources back if you mine those, so you may as well just leave them up. I didn't so far, but looks like that's detrimental. So the darker the ocean of heavy oil stuff is, the slower you'll drive over it, so I'm kinda trying to stay on the light parts a bit. Free practice is over, Max Verstappen third. Okay, thanks. The free practice does not really tell you a lot though, so... Yeah, I don't think you'll get resources from deconstructing the lightning towers. We can just deconstruct one and just see... let me throw everything in the car. Everything is in the car. Lightning tower. Oh, I do get stuff from there. Okay, not another lightning tower. In the mouse over, it doesn't... if we mouse over here, it doesn't say we... in the tooltip that we'll get some resources, just like these ones here, you can see it. The lightning attractors don't have that overlay. I don't know if that's a conscious decision or a bug. Maybe they want to... Maybe they want to motivate you to not deconstruct these lightning towers, since they're pretty useful, but you do get resources from them, so... Actually we get stone bricks from them, which we don't get from... Wait, am I going crazy? We got stone bricks from deconstructing one of these. We can see this row what pops into here. Yeah, we got stone bricks from that one as well. We need stone bricks to make our own lightning rods. Alright, so that may be a bug. Then we know what's about to happen. Ancient Civ lightning tower gives resources on deconstruction, but tooltip doesn't show them when selecting for deconstruction. I don't know of any other instance in the game vanilla or so far in Space Age where that was the case. Except for just in general the game not showing cancel deconstruction tooltips for anything anymore. So yeah, I guess let's drive further. The atmosphere on this planet is great, the sense of isolation and deadness permeating everywhere is really good. Yeah, the crafting of the soundscape for Factorio in general is awesome. Even the vanilla base game soundtrack is really good. Though the tracks which play on Novice and vanilla, they usually play not very loud, so you normally don't really notice them too much. So I guess we can only build... Let me grab the stuff before my car blows up. I guess we can only build on these solid platforms, not anywhere on the oil stuff. Maybe I should have marked my spawn point. I think it was this island over here. Spawn. Alright, so now we'll just drive out in a straight line a bit, see if we find anything new and then come back. And we'll start finding a nice sizable chunk of rock which has a nice resource patch on it. And some stuff, some space to build. Maybe this one. This was like 2000 resources, that's a good starter pack. Whoa. I kind of thought the lightnings were more frequent here, but... I have read about on the Friday Facts about like something like biomes on planets, so that is why I want to go look out a bit further. Those ancient aliens not cleaning up their land when going extinct. It's really rude. Okay, looks like driving on the oil is slow. But at least there is not 6 billion things in the way, so let's just stick to driving on the ocean of oil. Okay, this is a big landmass. Then we may just set up camp here. I mean, it doesn't really matter where we start. I don't think there's such a thing as your starter location here being more important, like it is in vanilla, where you just have the 4 starter patches and a lake nearby where you're supposed to start, with biter nests being bigger and with higher evolution worms once you get further from spawn. I don't think that's the case here. Okay, this looks like a sizable slab of land. I think we'll just set up shop on this one once we explore it a bit. Yeah, this is probably big enough for our entire factory, I think, I would say. 1 second. Alright, yeah, I will escort my father upstairs and then I'll be back. It will probably take like anywhere between 5 and 10 minutes. So, what should I put on the screen in the meantime? I don't want to go into editor mode on this planet because I really don't know anything about this. I'll just load the initial save and we'll do another lightning experiment. From a little bit more zoomed in perspective this time. Alright, let's see if we survive. That's disappointing. Car is still alive, I'm still alive. Actually, I do not know if we respawn on this planet or on Novice. I would expect we respawn on this planet. It would be kinda weird if we would respawn on Novice. I guess once you think about it, respawning is weird in general, but for gameplay mechanics, I think we will respawn here. I cannot kill myself at the moment. Maybe I can. I saved anyway. No, I think I cannot actually. How do I kill myself? No, that's gonna take forever. Alright, never mind. We'll find out. Maybe we'll find out if we're lucky or not. Okay, some people noticed there were a lot more resources in the spawn scrap mines than in the other ones. 37 million, 21 million, 24 million. Ah yeah, I see. These are way lower. So look, like we've got 3 starter islands. How about here? Does not really seem to increase once we go away further from spawn. 20 million. Okay, there's another 20 million. So let's go look on this landmass then. Maybe that one is rich. But it looks like there are a few patches which are designated as starter patches. Actually, I think we spawned on this island, really. Can I see that? Not at the moment. We spawned on an island with the scrap patch. I think we spawned on this island. So I guess we'll explore this one as well before we decide to settle here. Ooh, my car is halfway gone. Ooh. Okay, even the bots are not one-shotted by lightning. We got hit by lightning during the repair process and the bots survived. Okay, let's explore the extent of this landmass and then we'll head back to the rich patches, I guess. Although I'm not really sure if it's worth it to set up the base at the rich patches. Okay. Since there's hardly any land to set anything up. And even like this is a giant sized patch with almost 1 million ore in there, or a million scrap in there. I mean, there can be like 24 million under this patch here, but if we can only fit like 20 miners on top, that is going to be not a great rate of production, infinite though as it may feel. So I'm kinda inclined to set up somewhere where we have more land to build and where we can extract resources at a faster rate. Does evolution factor grow on this planet? It does seem to do so. Oh yeah, okay, and evolution on our home planet increases as well. At the start of the stream this was 5614 on Novice. So it does look like pollution does not get paused once you leave the planet, or evolution does not get paused once you leave the planet. But evolution only starts when you first arrive on a planet, because the evolution factor when we arrived here was 0. Alright, so we kinda explored this now. So it looks like in the beginning we have more of an oil ocean, here we have more land. We'll just drive around through the void here and just return back home. Yeah, evolution of what if there are no enemies? That's a good question. I was wondering the same thing. I guess we can also build radars to further explore whatever is in the great beyond here. It looks like we'll be having some power overflow anyway once we get some accumulators set up. Oh, that's a cliff. I can kind of drive on the minimap view like this actually, or not. But on the big oil ocean there is nothing to drive against. This is the final version. Well, it's the latest update. I think they will just keep releasing lots and lots of updates. They did that for Factorio 1.0 and the other beta versions as well. 0.18, 0.17. Usually after a big release they have tons and tons of updates. The devs are really active in fixing their game. Alright, so this is the big landmass near spawn. I guess this one as well. So we'll explore these two landmasses and then we'll decide where to set up shop. I have never seen a game which received so much developer support after it's been released. Quite like Factorio. It is. I don't know, it's really... how to say, I cannot find the word. In this day and age where everything is about profit, it is really rare to see a game which keeps being supported so good for a long time. I mean, Factorio was still receiving updates like after 8 or 9 years. Even though most people had spent the money already to buy the game. So I'm expecting Space Age also will receive lots and lots of bug fixes over time. How come there are no enemies here? Have you seen the weather? Supposedly they're all gone. I mean, obsolete alien. Hey, thanks by the way for upgrading on Patreon. But with your username you should tell me how come there are no enemies here, I would say. Looks like the enemies on this planet, these aliens were obsolete. Alright, I guess we'll... I was hoping I could get into that chunk still. Plop. Yeah. Okay, this is... Okay, I already surpassed spawn again. Oops. So this is a kind of a big landmass. This is also sizable. We'll see if this is big enough. I guess the only way to span these gaps is with that with the elevated rail tech, which I did not research on Norvese, so whoops. And we did not automate purple science on Norvese, and even worse, my Norvese base is dead. It's not literally dead, it's just unpowered. So our coal patch ran out. I forgot that I was going to mine another coal patch before we left, and yeah, the base is basically idle. We can't do anything here now. The one benefit is that also means the pollution has completely dissipated, so even though the enemies may expand into our base, they won't actually attack anything. They can make a nest right here and here and here, and it will be perfectly fine, except if a biter wants to part somewhere and it cannot part find around, then it may go through whatever is in the way. But it's not because of aggression on my base that they will start destroying stuff. So once we return, we can carefully take care of the biter problem, which will probably be there, and only then reinstate the base again. Yeah, all the pollution is already gone. So there is no... Biters only attack after absorbing a certain amount of pollution. So that means we're totally safe. This is a... Unless we actually need to have production here, this is actually a pretty decent way to defend your home planet, even though it was a little bit unintentional. We were originally planning to just make those self-retracting arms with... actually, I left my blueprints on Novice, so that would not have been possible anyway. I actually have them in my player inventory, not in the library, but we would do like remote laser turrets to take out enemy bases, and then just retract the arms in again. But yeah, we don't have any... We may as well forget Novice exists for... until we have the chance to return there. But yeah, we'll see if that happens or not. How are the raiders working? That's a nifty little trick. If it's daytime, just place one solar panel next to a raider, and it will reveal the 7x7 area during the day. And will even scan all the way out to its maximum scan range, though at a 5 times slower rate. And of course at night the entire place will go dark. But yeah, basically just put all these raiders in the 7x7 grid. It's getting night, so now this starts flickering off. I put it in the 7x7 tile grid, and we have uninterrupted view on the biters, without drawing a lot of power from the base. So yeah. How is space platform dock doing? Waiting for ice, basically. So I guess we are still... I guess space science is the only science pack we are still making. Global... Yeah, space science we are still making. The other ones have dropped to 0. But there are no biters in space, at least we haven't found any just yet. Right, we'll focus on Fulgora for today. Let's get something done. Can you pipette your blueprints from the chest? Actually, I can probably look at my chest, right? Unless it's becoming night. Okay, I just pipetted an empty blueprint book. Okay, how do I reinstate this though? The other ones I can reinstate by right-clicking, but if I right-click this, I just open the blueprint book. That may be another bug. Yeah, I cannot find any way to undo that. Okay, so I can pipette, but it won't pipette the actual blueprint. It just pipettes an empty blueprint. Oh, my car is almost dead. Distractions. Oh god, and this is not a bug, but you cannot delete blueprints unless you actually blueprint something. And then you can push the delete button. Alright, so now I have created the blueprints, I can open and destroy them. Okay, so where are we going? Alright, so how did we get sidetracked? We got sidetracked because you can probably copy the blueprints from their menus. Oh, that is right. Create copy. Alright, yeah, now I have the copy here and I can indeed copy it to my inventory. So we can still access those. That was a good one. Thanks, Soloboy. Good thinking. And Toby as well. Looks like you also got the right idea. I didn't think of that. Alright, so the main thing why we got sidetracked is because I was saying the only thing to bridge these gaps are by elevated rails. I remember reading about that in the Friday Facts. The problem is I did not research elevated rails before leaving Norvis. We don't have purple signs automated and the base is unpowered. I guess we technically do stand a chance. I have like probably some coal laying around in some chests or whatnot. Okay, so I do have some... Ah, no wait, I cannot... Yeah, I can no longer... The robots are all out of power, so the bots won't listen to anything I do anymore. So it looks like we're really... I was thinking we can maybe just request or chest some signs together, or let the construction bots build like a small mine and a power plant on the coal over here or something, but it looks like that's not going to work. So I don't think we're actually soft locked. I just think that means we do actually want to set up on a big chunk of land which has enough resources to get us out of here. Either that, or we will just have to ferry tons of resources by car or something. So we want both enough space. Looks like the rich patches are only on the islands here. That is probably a motivator to get you to use the elevated rails. I don't think we're quite soft locked though. I mean, we still have... As long as we can play for a train ourselves, which we can with the player inventory and the car inventory, I don't think we're locked on this planet. But that is could be a motivator to... you could say it may be reasonable to move this to blue signs then, since that's the same tier of signs the rocket silo and the planets are behind. Blueprints from chests. Cannot be uncrossed, for lack of better wording for now. And suggestion: consider moving elevated rail to blue tech, just like planets. But they may have thought about this, but I'm not really sure I will send the suggestion. Theoretically, the devs thought about this, and there's even an achievement I remember now. Research a technology using another planet's science spec before unlocking production or utility signs. So that means, I don't know if that means Fulgora specifically, but yeah, it does mean, I mean, elevated rail is behind this, so yeah, we'll see. We'll see if we'll see how this planet plays out, if it's actually a problem or not. But I guess that means we need to drive around a bit more before we are going to settle somewhere, since it would be better to settle on a landmass which is both big enough to build and has a reasonably high resource count relative to the other places we can visit. So this one is very poor, there is almost nothing on there. 800k, 1100k, 1300k. There's like 1.4 million over here. This is too large, right? Yeah, it's too large for the underground belts. What kind of range do the green underground belts have though? Maximum length 11, 9, okay, that's 2 tiles longer. That is too long for even a green underground belt. This would not be too long for Crashlanding's underground belt, but yeah, looks like we cannot also mine this. There was a lot of cliffs here though. Roboport bridge, yeah, that's actually possible. That should have come to mind, to be honest. Roboports probably can ferry that across here. We can do the basic resource processing on the other side and just bring the stuff across with bots. Mine into chests. I think it's also feasible to do the basic resource processing even on a small chunk of land and compact the stuff. We can probably compact like 20 stacks of scraps into 1 stack of usable higher end stuff. So let's explore around this big landmass, see if we find another one. If not, we'll just settle there. Landfill does not work on Fulgora according to the technology descriptions. Okay, let's approach this a bit smarter. I cannot get on here. Can I make radars? 2 radars work. Over here. Where's lightning tower? It is the lightning thing. Alright, let's just first test with one. Radar. Substation. Accumulator. Lightning tower. I think maybe we are supposed to I don't think I have quite the resources to make a bunch of those and set those up all over the world. Yeah, this is probably going to be too slow. It does kind of work, but let's at least make a blueprint. A 1 substation blueprint, which does feature a radar. I have no idea how many substations we would need, but I have only 4 at the moment. Guess I could make like 2 more. And then we can get these lightning towers on the 4 edges. So that we can get the maximum range stuff in the accumulators. Because if your lightning towers are not in the range of a substation, they won't do anything, it appears. They have this blinking tech thing. Actually, let's leave this thing here. Create blueprint. Okay, just let's see if this works. How much power goes in here? How much power does the radar use? We'll check the accumulator charge. Well, that's actually quite promising. This sounds like a typical Mike challenge. Escape Fulgora without trains. I guess, yes. That would fits right in up my alley. Why not have more hotbars? I usually use only 2 and I can just really switch around quickly. It also uses up too much of the screen if you have more, in my opinion. Alright, so we got up to almost full power. Let's see if we're actually scanning. Oh yeah, this chunk should come now. I guess. And then maybe one over here. No? Oh, does this even work? Sector scanning progress on the right. Sector scanning progress almost done. When that's done, there should be a new chunk popping into existence. Okay, yeah, it does work, alright. So we could scan with radars. But they only scan out a small area, so and it is just too slow, I think, at the moment. Alright. Was worth a try, but not good enough to get the information we need quickly. I tried to automate getting the info we need quickly, but looks like we'll need to manually explore a bit more. Hotbar switching is not new, no, that's in Factorio 1.1 as well. I guess the default keys are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 0, and the shift 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, etc. lets you toggle between your active hotbar. Alright, I just decided to shut up a bit during the music. The soundtrack was really cool. Landfill we cannot use on the ocean. I thought I would just say that, but the soundtrack was playing, so I decided to do that with landfill. But looks like we may be able to do so in the future, because it says foundation is needed to fill oil ocean. So maybe we can later unlock a special type of landfill on this planet. But actually, let's see, how does the technology stuff even work? We unlock the science pack. Yeah, and then we need our Norvese base again to research technologies, which probably includes like a way to landfill I don't know, which probably includes that landfill technology. Or how else would we unlock the possibility to make landfill? Shield, lightning collector. Oh, this thing is twice as efficient and probably has more range, the lightning collector. Ooh. Did anybody read the Factorio Friday facts? They added a new armor to the game, the mech armor, which is an upgrade of the Power Armor Mark II, and it allows you to fly over your base, basically. You can basically move around like you're in God mode, without any regard for machines, and unlike the Spidertrons, the movement is precise and accurate, instead of like rubber bandy and wobbly. And it's actually locked behind this planet, and this planet only, so yay for us, I guess. It's good we decided to go here for the first planet. I have all the other science packs automated, it does not require purple science. So we have a goal. Our goal is to return home with at least 5,000 of these bad boys. So we can make the mech armor. What do we need for that? Okay, we also need some planet-specific stuff for that, but that's going to be very cool. Nice, thank you devs for locking this behind this planet. This may be actually only included right now in the new update, since they released the Friday facts earlier today. Wow, that's a nice surprise. I was just looking for where that landfill possibly could be, because I do not see... it anywhere. Maybe it's like that requires even a mix of different planets' technologies. So yeah, not sure, we'll see. You can search it. Yeah, let's try. Landfill. This just has the tooltip. Swamp terrain can be landfilled. Foundations. There it is. Foundation. Yeah, looks like it's multi-planet. You need it's even post a kilo, so you need all 4 of the planets before you can make foundations, which can be placed on lava, oil ocean, and most water. Okay, so that's the all-powerful landfill tier. We won't be having access to that anytime soon, so no dice. Then how are we supposed to how are we supposed to use elevated rails then without foundations? Or will they really leave you stranded with no way to bridge the resources across different platforms. Oi, oi, oi. That's all deep. We need to find something which is not deep oil ocean, I guess. Yeah, I cannot. It does appear we can go over this not very deep these not very deep stretches. Let's try to get from here to here. Ah, wait. I think the game won't let me plan with that. Yeah, because we need to research this technology even to lay out the rail ramps. Rail planner will consider usage of elevated rails to avoid obstacles. So that the rail planner is not doing that now. So I also cannot do that. Okay, let's get a roboport on the bar then. We can see we can chain some land masses together with roboports instead. The orange areas need to touch though, so we see what the distance is. Okay, let's go stand on the edge. Okay, now I'm on the edge. No, that's too far already. I can make a blueprint of the maximum range. Okay, now it's saying this is should be exactly connected. So now we just put it as in a square. Ah yeah, with the copy paste function we can see it is connected. So this diagonal is the furthest distance we can place the roboports apart and still have the bot network connected. I really just want to settle down and start building, but because we kinda put ourselves in a really bad position, I'm kinda nervous to just settle down. Though maybe I should not be. We can just make a starter factory just to learn the ropes of how this planet works, and only then build a real factory to get ourselves off of this planet. That's probably the better way to approach this whole situation, really. Yeah. Yeah, I don't have it researched, and the worst part is my Norvese base is dead. There is no power, there is no roboport network because there is no power. So I can also not bootstrap together some purple signs from a distance with bots and research and technology. So we are actually, yeah, like I said, I don't think we are soft locked, but we are probably as close to soft lock as we can get. Maybe those quality modules indeed will come in useful to increase the range of roboports. So yeah, now the plan is to span the gaps with the bot network. I can actually see that from the map view. I have to put this on the bar so I can also access it in map view. This is our biggest landmass. Yeah, we definitely can span to here. Okay, that is good news. We've got over 1 million scrap on here already. Can we also span over here? No. looks like we exactly cannot. How about this one? Yes, this one can be spanned with the diagonal one, it appears. I'm not sure there's cliffs though, these could be cliffs. Alright, but that is, we'll just build on this one. Maybe we'll just build a small starter base on this one to practice. Yeah, let's do that. We're just gonna do it. Practice base. Practice base. And this is the get me out of here base. This one is connected through roboports. This one is connected through roboports. I guess this one is connected as well, but yeah, we don't really need that. But let's put a tag on that anyway. Connected. Okay, that one is just out of reach again. This would be connected with quality roboports, I'm pretty sure. Looks like quality, these gaps are all slightly larger than a normal roboport range. So yeah, let's just put the two resource things there. Those are the most important ones. Looks like we can chain connect around at least a little bit. Yeah, looks like we can also connect like this island, and there may be a connection to this island, and then there may be a connection to the other island. I should not spend too much time in map view all the time. Those are cliffs, need explosives. Yeah, I came with nothing, just the bots and my personal armor. I think I'm just gonna use that approach for every planet. Seems like the hardest way to do it. Basically Troopen's Gleba challenge, but times 3. I guess we have got tags unlocked though, so that is something. Alright, let's just enter our landmass. Actually no, this was the... we need to enter the practice base. We'll just get started over there. Alright, that was a whole lot of worrying, but now we're going to get into it. It is time. We'll see what we can do. We can always set it up so we can bring in, if we build a base on here, that we can bring in resources later from the future. There's another giant patch over here, 52 million. So some of these are extremely rich. And this is a big landmass. I just see this. Oh. It appears we need some of those quality roboports. Then we could actually make this work. We'll just go here. Save. Oops, no rails. No elevated rails. Practice base start. Somebody ping that quality doesn't change range. Okay, I got that. Okay, I didn't know that quality not increased roboport range. Then it's good we're not starting to roll for those. Here we are protected on basically all the island. I wish there was a overlay button. for this stuff. But you have to hover over one of those every time. So most of this island is covered under those things for now. Let's not deconstruct those just yet. Fulgora lightning attractor. Let's blacklist those. I'm gonna switch off my bot network, I think. How to do this smartly? I think I've found a way. Let's just clear everything here. I can let the bots deconstruct everything, and then I can just pick up the stuff off the floor myself. This is taking too long, I think. Let's try. Alright, now we just retract the bots. And we'll do that a couple times. Throw everything on the floor. I can vacuum everything up quite quickly, I think. Thing why I do not really want to. Alright, yeah, we start to be full of scrap without the S. Alright, so technically I can now just vacuum this up whenever I walk around. I don't need to pick up everything from the get-go. I'm not sure this matters was a lot faster. Let's try hand mining a bit and see how fast it goes. Not really fast. Alright, can I make a roboport? And I would need more circuits. I put somewhere those red and blue chips. Right, once I got 45 of those, I could technically make a roboport. And then I could just assign the roboport bots to pick up all of the stuff, and it won't affect my personal armor. I'm not gonna get red chips from these things though, so looks like that is futile. Okay, let's just drain the armor then. We'll try it like this. I'll just walk around, I'll switch off my legs, so the bots can keep up a bit better. And we'll just place these random chests with resources all over whenever something is full. It is probably the fastest way to do it. Well, nobody said it would be easy to do a cold start on a new planet. I thought the bots were supposed to pick up the closest thing first. Thanks Mr. Robonator for the Prime subscription. What would be the best way to combine Space Age with classical Ribbon World Challenge? Oh, I'm not sure this will be balanced around Ribbon World much. Robots, this is the closest thing to me. What are you doing? Hello? You may notice these two structures here. No? Alright, I'll do it myself then. Bots. I guess I'll stand over here. They won't really have a lot of choice. Thanks Hypercoder as well for the 3rd month. Somebody talking about Bezos' money. I didn't mention it yet this stream. I think we are outside of the range of... Yeah, we are. The ring of safety. Man, this is rougher than... This is rougher than starting normal Factorio without coal rocks around. Alright. We're getting there, we're getting there. I guess instead of putting chests everywhere, I may better just put the chests in one central location. Doesn't look I will have that many chests of resources. Alright, so we are supposed to have like 12 different types of resources. So let's sort them. We'll have scrap, stone, steel, gears, wires. We'll have that rare ore, ice blocks. Those also seem to be kinda rare. Solid fuel we're getting, concrete. Low density structures, red chips and blue chips. That is what we get. The rest we crafted. Oh, batteries as well. I guess scrap is its own thing. Batteries are also a thing. I think these are the things we get from recycling. And then we get scrap as a high bulk, like this is like the iron ore and copper ore of Fulgora, I think. Okay, it does not really work. Okay, so basically I just got a vacuum. Okay, it's good that I now will learn the best strategy to do this after and the entire island is almost fully deconstructed. So we just gotta make sure almost all the stuff is vacuumed before we unleash the bots. Then they all will select some target to deconstruct, which is not something which is laying on the ground, which makes a lot new stuff pop out on the ground. And then we can pick up all of that, so let's try that out. Yeah, so like this. Okay, now we can pick up all of that before the next one. But first let's organize these chests again. Chest organizer 2000. I guess the rest is low bulk, so we won't really bother putting that in for now. Let's make the vacuum sound. Woo! Alright. Peak gameplay. We almost did it. I think that's the entire island. Except for the lightning protectors. Ah, wait. Yeah, that's a bug. I forgot about that. So I tried to scan if there is anything left which can be unmarked for deconstruction, but that does not show up in the cursor anymore. So I now want to unselect this for deconstruction. It does not show up in the mouse over. That means I cannot scan for anything which is marked for deconstruction with this method. We'll just have to do it visually. Like here's one more thing. I guess let's just walk around with the bots, with the bot construction area. That's going to be our scanner. We can switch on the legs again. Okay, this is just to make sure we don't end up with unintended sushi belts later on because of something left over on the ground. Like in Vanilla Factorio with the stone laying everywhere after the biter battles. Okay, so what do we have? Not much really. This is some stuff we crafted. We crafted this. It would be good to put these chests probably somewhere where they are protected. Iron we made, copper we made. We made some modules. Green chips we cannot find here, you need to make those. Bricks you need to make as well, or stone. You get a little bit by deconstructing these lightning attractors, but not really a source of income. Alright, I guess we'll start with yellow belts. So let's take the second hotbar. We can delete the red belts. We can delete wooden power poles. We'll use these ones instead. I guess inserters. This we can keep. This we can keep. I will put some of the Fulgorian stuff on here, like lightning rods. I guess the chemical plant, perhaps. Substations could be a good thing. Repair packs. Let's keep track of how many we have. And that other slot will keep open for now. I guess these we won't need either. Right. We have, oh, the recycler. Recycler, very important. So I guess we'll put this thing back down. We can perhaps build another one. Six processing units. Okay, these are barely anything, so we can just keep those in our inventory. Half in here, half in there. And it automatically outputs in this chest for now. We need a substation. I guess we can use the radar blueprint we made, except we just won't use the radar. To put these on the corners. Now I wonder, should I be deconstructing these ones? Will they mess with my power storage? I think I'm not sure if I want to deconstruct those yet. I think first of all we'll just start with getting a bit more power. I also should put my efficiency modules in here. Just to save on power cost. Yeah, but here we go. 12 different products from the recycling, including stuff like blue chips. Alright, so I kind of think maybe we just need to make a network of these things. Under with the substations. Perhaps we'll do that differently. We'll just do like one of those with one of those under it, and then space these out max range. And then just cover the island with these things instead of these lightning houses. That's probably a good way to catch as many lightnings as possible. And if we are going to have a power grid on here, I may as well make sure it covers the entire island. So we'll start from this corner here. Now I know why Dosh said something about he did not recommend the experience bootstrapping from nothing. Alright, so the grid has been determined. Now we can just then start moving this around. Substations are pretty expensive though in terms of red chips, but I guess that is the cost of Alright, so now we got like a small area set up at least. Probably should just make this like blueprintable. And then I can just blueprint this back in place later. So I won't have to have all these ghosts over the island. Alright, so that has been properly prepared. We'll just keep these. We won't keep those lightning towers around. How is this area so well protected? Right, so this is the basics of our power network then, and accumulators. So I guess the next goal is to make some accumulators, because we obviously don't have enough power even to run like 2 recyclers, so we first need to get some power. How many batteries do I have? 67, that's enough for like another set of 12 or something. Let's just make as many accumulators as we can. That's all my iron. Lightning strikes and these things work again. Actually no, I do want 2 more substations before I make accumulators. Let's use the blueprint I made then. I think the radar thing, it's we're not going to be using that. Let's delete it. Look, automated construction, we are doing things right. Alright, I'm not doing a good job in reading chat, sorry about that. I was turned away a little bit from the second screen. A 5th planet, power. No biters here. Solar is less effective here, don't tell him. No, it kind of makes sense. I already knew that because this planet is further away from the sun than Novis. Even further than Gleba. Looks like Vulcanus is closest by, then Novis, Gleba, Fulgora, and Aquilo is very far out. How is Fulgora treating you? Well, not great. We just found out we are supposed to build elevated rails on Fulgora. Guess which technology I have not researched? That is kind of obvious. I guess it's elevated rails. Guess which science packs I didn't automate on Novis? Yep, it's purple science. And guess what is happening on Novis? Novis is completely unpowered because I forgot to put a coal patch up there. And now the base has no power, which means my logistics networks also don't work. So I cannot command any bots around here either to research the technology. So yeah, we've got an added challenge here. So now the idea is to use this as a practice base to learn the ropes of Fulgora Then we build an actual base on here, and we just hope, pray to dear RNGesus that the amount of scrap on this island is enough to get us back into space, because we cannot really bridge the gaps with anything except manual hauling with the car, or with the Roboport network, which is why these two are connected over here. People say you should delete the native lightning rods. Alright, let's just do it. We'll delete all of them. These things seem to have a weirdly large range. They kind of bleed over into each other, so looks like if you have the more of them, they become slightly more powerful. The 20 million one did not appear to be in range. Yeah, this one was not in range. So some of these islands, especially around spawn, have really rich resources, but in general the... oh, 25 million. Well, is this big enough to build an entire base? I don't really think so. At least there's no real... we'll see. Let's just start from here, not think ahead too much. Okay, now these are built off center. Alright, 75 megajoules. It's a start, it's not a lot. I have these though. Don't tell me I just recycled an efficiency module. I think I just recycled an efficiency module. Okay. Whoops. We can make one more and that's it. Then we are out of... I don't know what we're out of. Something. Right, so we need to get some more iron and copper. Okay, we're getting plenty of red chips though. Handcrafting efficiency modules. I do have assemblers. How power hungry are the recyclers? 186 kilowatts, 155, so slightly more, they use slightly more power than a recycler. Let's see if we survive a full day on power. If we do, then we may place an additional radar here as well, which can scan out a bit further. Although I guess we already drove around almost to the edge of what the radar can scan anyway, so maybe that is not really working. For now I would like some more efficiency modules. We're just gonna handcraft those. It's not like we can do much else here anyway at the moment. At least we've gotten rid of the quality stuff for here. I don't know, you're missing a lot of basic things to make the rocket silo. So you need to basically do it in reverse. We cannot get normal iron and copper. We have to recycle that first. I'm not really sure the process is more easy. I know it sounds like it is more easy, but I'm not really that sure. We need one more of these things. One more lightning attractor. And then we can make an offshore pump. The offshore pumps on this planet, they can pump heavy oil out of the ocean, which is how we are supposed to get oil processing going. What exactly speaks against researching stuff here on this planet? I don't really want to automate all the other science packs on this planet again, if we can just set up like transportation of the new science pack back to Norvis. You have a ton of copper, why else don't use copper to make them? I guess, yes. Well, it seems like the first thing to do is to set up mining after we've got power stabilized. It does look like power is stabilized. We have 2 mining drills here. These scrap patches, where is the actual tiles? I don't think I'm going to do my usual super dense mining formation here. Everything seems quite poor. I also have iron gear, so I should not be making bells with pure iron and doing that back into gears. I guess we don't really need to care about pollution. Okay, let's open this time. Alright. So these are like as low power as they can get now. 36 kilowatts. And I guess these are basically going to be our furnaces. So this scrap recycling which we're doing, instead of doing that from chests and deconstructed entities, we will have to do that from these recyclers. So what is the ratio? Can I make another one? I can. It looks like 2 miners can mine into one of these directly then. That's about the maximum speed that this thing can handle. Yeah, it's about the maximum speed because of the productivity bonus. Alright. So technically we can set up units of this, like back to back, and we will be mining from the entire field. And we can even mine it out of here with underground belts, like so. Right, so I probably want to align the miners differently. We probably want to align those with the... Okay, let's not worry about placing stuff perfectly on the patch. There isn't anything there, alright. Struggles. Okay, here is not anything there. So Okay, so let's keep those in their original locations. Can we make more? We can. And another recycler. Okay, we need more iron. I guess we will have some over here. Okay, we've got a bunch of iron from our starter thing. I also should probably be smelting some of that stone into bricks. Bricks seemed like they were important. Alright, so now we got like a sort of a sushi belt with I don't know what kind of stuff. So basically we copy this. We can merge that, then we'll have a full sushi belt. Okay, I think I'm going to give up on the full tileable idea here. The mining time on scrap is 50%? Ah, really? I didn't actually look at that. Ah yeah, mining time 550, so this is twice as fast as normal. And this will eventually just clog up if we don't get rid of it. I first want to get a full belt of garbage. I guess we can by now recycle those. So let's stop doing this by hand. So first I want to know if I just Z input into a recycler. Will this go into this module slot? Okay, now it goes in the module slot. What if I control click? I could have sworn I lost one module earlier, but now I cannot seem to reproduce it, so probably I'm just wrong. Oh, holy moly. I think we gotta reverse engineer how to deal with this. What do we have to make? And then just go down a step every time until we're back to the basic components to see how we gotta solve this mess. It's kind of a fun challenge though to try to figure out. Magic Legs, Lieutenant Mike. Dang, what is Magic Legs? Put your legs back. My legs are on, my roboport is off. Actually, I want my legs off for a little bit. Let's do one of those hydration things. I mean, this saves a lot of inserting, especially because the miners are so fast compared to regular miners. So blue inserters actually are quite power hungry. You never think about that, but these cost like 60 kilowatts to operate, which means 3 of these blue inserters take as much power to operate as 2 full miners. And now we can just skip that process by mining straight inside, so that is why I'm doing this. Okay, I've got a bunch of iron gears. We're gonna need a lot of belts. Welcome to Fulgora. This kind of sums it up a bit. Let's get a true mix. Holy moly. Are we committed to sushi? I guess we don't have a lot of options. We can still, I mean, we can pretty easily use priority splitters to filter this out, since we cannot really control what goes on the belt like you normally would. Normally you would just disable inserters and whatnot. But the thing is, this entire process with all the 12 different results stops if you disable it. So if you have too many, let's say we have too many stone, you cannot just switch off the recycling process. You have to deal with the entire output. So I guess that's going to mean making like priority splitters and buffer chests, basically, to make sure the process keeps going on. But yeah, before we let's make some of those on the background. At least one for I was gonna say one line for iron, one line for copper, but that's how ingrained that is in the system, man. One line for iron, one for copper. There is no iron and copper, there's just scrap, and it looks like this when it comes out of the recyclers. So let's figure out how do we make the science pack. That is basically what we need to know. Okay, this may be a bit too much reverse engineering. Electromagnetic sign. I guess we use the Factoriopedia to go over that. Then we can click back, right? Like we're just out of power. All right, that is okay. There is a hotkey, right, for Factoriopedia. Alt left click when hovering over an object. All right. That won't help with the science pack. Alright, let's look at the easiest one first. That's probably a holmium solution. I've already got holmium ore. That requires stone and holmium ore and water into a chemical plant. Alright, that should be fairly easy. We can actually let's put chemical plant on here. We can lay out how the recipes are supposed to work. So I think I have to enable in the settings to do this kind of planning for technologies which you don't have. You go in settings, interface, and there's an option here. Show all items in selection lists. If you checkmark this, you can also put recipes which you haven't researched yet in here, I was gonna say, but apparently not. I guess it's because it's an actual assembler. Okay, then we have to do it a little bit differently. Put an inserter there, use filter. This is going to be electromagnetic science pack. Okay, then I cannot look in the assembler what I need for that, but that's 4 things. The first thing was that holmium stuff. For that we have we need to melt ice into water. These ice blocks we are getting from the recycling process. And then we got another chemical plant which makes holmium solution from stone and holmium ore, which we are getting also from the process. So that ingredient looks quite simple. Let's put stone, holmium ore, and water, I guess. And this one just requires ice. Okay, that is step 1 complete for the science pack. As long as I can find ice. There it is. Search function for everything. So nice to have such good quality of life stuff. Alright, that's step 1. That is one of the 4 ingredients for the science pack already automated. I guess it's really as simple as this. And then we pipe it out. Alright, that's 1 of 4. Let's look at the next one. Can I just click this? I want to find a way to shortcut getting to this science. Wait, I know how to do it. Kinda makes sense when you think about it. We'll put a science pack on the bar, and I can now just alt-click on the science pack on the bar, and it will go directly to the recipe. Alright, that works. Alt-click, and we here. Electrolyte. Let's look at electrolyte. That's just another fluid. Again, holmium solution, which is basically this. Right? Heavy oil. I think we pump up heavy oil straight from this stuff over here. Let's put the offshore pump there. Working. Okay, is it really working though? Okay, that is as simple as that. We just pump heavy oil at 1200 units a sec. Holy moly! 1200 units per second of free heavy oil production from this heavy oil ocean. Let's put it somewhere close by. Okay, so what else? Am I standing in range? I'm still safe. And stone. So we need heavy oil, holmium solution, and stone, and that is made into an electromagnetic plant actually, which I don't even know how it looks like yet, but I guess we can just select it here. Okay, that looks, it's not rotatable. Oh, it can make power lines, it can make modules, solar panels, accumulators, lightning rods, chips and wire, and discharge defense at the moment. I guess we are going to use that to make the... dang it, I cannot... I cannot select a fluid on an inserter, but maybe a pump will work. With a little bit of luck, these can have filters too now. Let's find out. Filter. Oh yeah, we can have a filter too here. So that is electrolyte. I guess the recipe for holmium solution is already unlocked, since I can actually select it in the chemical plant. Or how do we get access to those things? We get them for free as soon as we craft 50 holmium plates. Alright, let's craft 50 holmium plates. How do we do that? We gotta make holmium solution. And then we can make that into plates in an assembler. Alright, so we need another... Let's do that right here. We can do that right now. We'll just hand feed some stuff in there. We'll need a bunch of those, it seems. Should I just temporarily mine in chests while this is all ongoing? Perhaps I should. No, I don't think I should actually. Because then I will need to feed it with inserters again, that will use power. We'll just go with live production. I have nothing. That was kind of the premise really. I have nothing, but I'm still complaining about it. Alright, and then this goes into an assembler, which makes holmium plates. Like so. These things use a lot of power. I guess that's okay. Let's just do it. I want 50 holmium plates to unlock that technology. We need 20 fluid. Times 50 is 1000 fluid in total. 1000 fluid in total requires only 10 sets, so 10 stone, 20 holmium ore. Well, stone is cheap. And holmium ore, I think we have 20 of that as well. And water. 100 water. That is 5 ice. Alright. Here we go. There we go with the holmium solution. And then we should be making holmium plates. Alright, so this should research us that electromagnetic technology. 10% of the way there after 5 plates. We'll figure out the ratios later, but this at least will get us the electromagnetic plant unlocked. Nice nothing you have there, thanks. Check stats on and recycle in chests instead of belts. Yeah, like I said, I don't want to do that because of the power cost of the inserters. Power is still an issue on this planet until we get a good power grid, so we'll just go with live production. I could empty these out every so often and just stash it into a chip. That defeats the purpose. Then I may as well just mine into chests. Now I need to do this again. I just want to have like 2 stacks of everything. Holmium ore we don't need. Iron gears we definitely need. Copper wire is only a little bit, we'll keep that. Chips will keep. Actual scrap. Let's just put the radar down as well. I kinda want to see as southmost as possible for now. And it doesn't really matter, it's in this chunk anyway. Can I quickly make one more substation, one more lightning tower? Just so we can put the radar one chunk more to the south. And hopefully scan this terrain a bit further. We'll see, does it cost a lot of power? No, because we are out. Like I said, power is still an issue. Right, this ingredient 1. Okay, electromagnetic plant is finished. So now I should be able to actually select the recipe in here. Electrolyte. Alright, so we no longer need to pump. That is trippy. Okay, now we can rotate something. Yeah, we got it. It's like a symmetric, rotationally symmetric input system. With inputs on the north and south and outputs on the right and left. And I guess we can flip these as well. And then it probably can be chained up like so. For later mass production. Just have an input pipe on the south, input pipe on the north, and then just pipe it out through all the machineries. That may actually not work, but we'll find out. That is the second ingredient. Those are the two fluids taken care of. Okay, maybe I can unlock the science pack as well then. What do we need to do for that? Craft supercapacitor. And I guess that's also an ingredient. We'll first do the accumulator. Accumulators, one of the Norvese ingredients. Pretty simple. Just batteries and iron. Batteries, we are actually getting batteries straight from the recycling process, so we don't need to worry about that. We have them in our inventory even. And iron we will need to recycle actually. And I guess if I'm smart, we will be recycling straight in here, so we don't need an inserter. And we just got to feed that with iron gears. That becomes iron, that goes in here. Batteries on the belt goes in here, makes accumulators. 3 of the 4 ingredients for science plants. So far, all of these ingredients not too difficult yet. I think the 4th one is going to be a bit more difficult, just judging by the name of it. Good night, Matja. Looks like this chat is not scrolling anymore. Sorry about that. Looks like I missed a whole bunch then. You can set up mods. I'm not going to set up mods. This is just a vanilla playthrough. I even don't have my playtime evolution factor thing in the bottom. Let's check evolution. 4% evolution on Fulgora. Time 100%. There is no pollution apparently. We already ran machinery. So I think evolution factor on Fulgora is just a non-statistics. It's just there because all the planets have evolution as a statistic, but Fulgora doesn't matter. Evolution on Norvese is slowly progressing. We have no more pollution on Norvese, so it will go really, really slow. Make accumulators for extra power. Yeah, probably should. Let's just handcraft some in the background while we wait. And some of those lightning towers and substations, so we can expand the coverage on the island from where we can draw power from the sky. Alright, the last ingredient of the new science pack, and the most scary one, supercapacitors. That sounds like it could be really complicated. 5 ingredients, and 3 of them are local to the planet. Alright, that actually warrants putting the superconductor on here. Super capacitor. Alright, supercapacitor made in electromagnetic plant. So that one. Supercapacitor. Looks like the superconductor is also made in there. Alright, only 1 fluid input, so that's good. Electrolyte. Actually, electrolyte, we already make that as a direct ingredient in the science pack as well. Okay, we'll make a sub menu right here. That one has an asterisk attached to it. We go here. One of the things is electrolyte. Green chips. Let's do the superconductor first. No, let's do the easier things first. We've got holmium plates again, which is just what we built right here. And then we've got these, we've got green chips and batteries. So batteries we get directly again. But green chips we don't. The green chips needs iron and copper cable. We do get copper cable directly. But iron plates, again, we will need to recycle from iron gears. So I guess we'll just copy this section. That is green chips. Alright, supercapacitors is quite difficult indeed. Hey, Ballas Seidel. Electromagnetic plants has built-in productivity bonus. Please use it for the accumulators and everything else it is capable of producing. Oh, I didn't know that. Thanks for the 1000 Hungarian, I forgot again, Hungarian florins. I'm not sure I have that last part correct, but thanks. Can you recycle red chips for green? I don't think I really want to do that. I'd rather recycle gears and use the copper wire we get. Florins, almost. The ancient, like, medieval currency in the Netherlands, where I'm from, was florijnen. So that's why that florins is stuck in my head wrong, I guess. Hungarian Fulgoras. Alright, can I actually make an electromagnetic plant? We need 150 holmium plates, and refined concrete has a use, except spamming it all over the ground. Right. I guess we will make 2 more sets of this then. Let me see if I remember the quantities. It was like 10 stone, 20, 10 and 20. So 40 is exactly right, and then we just add 20 stone and 10 ice. That should get us 150 of those. Then we need to make refined concrete. Will you believe, I don't think I have ever made refined concrete in my life yet in Factorio. I don't even recall the recipe from memory. I think it's something like concrete, iron sticks. I have no idea what goes in there. And steel plates and water, alright. Alright, so there's actually a lot of steps, not only for the science pack, but also for making the infrastructure. So here we also need water. Iron sticks, we will need to recycle iron gears and then make them into iron sticks. That's kind of funny. Iron sticks, which will need recycled iron, like so. Alright, so this recycles iron gears into iron, the iron goes into the assembler, into iron sticks, and then we just insert that into here. And then the other thing is concrete. Concrete is just coming in on a belt. So this is then iron stick. This is going to be normal concrete. And then I will have made my first refined concrete ever in Factorio. Possibly. Remember to make future electromagnetics and an electromagnetic plant. Yes, that's why I'm just I'm very carefully producing the resources for one, so we can make more of them. We can use the productivity bonus for as much as possible. That was a great idea. I guess we just temporarily build this. I'm out of iron. Okay, still have some recycles. Let's actually build the recycler here as well. Throw in some gears. Wait, I want the iron. Right, we can make another assembler. We also need more inserters. I guess we can just insert the sticks ourselves. I don't really care about refined concrete too much, I guess. I guess we'll need a limited amount of these electromagnetic plants and then we can call it a day. Oh yeah, and steel. Oh, 100 water, huh? Okay, 100 water for 10 refined concrete. And it costs 50. That's 25 ice. And probably more iron sticks than this. I don't know how much steel, but Yeah, that should be good. That should make the 50 refined concrete we need to make our first electromagnetic plant. More people are suggesting to recycle red chips into green chips. I don't know, that seems very counterproductive to me, because recycling... How much does recycling give you back again? I forgot. 25% of the ingredients on average. So one red chip would give us back like one copper wire and half of a green chip. And I guess half of a plastic bar. That may be the way to get plastic. I don't see the need yet for any oil processing. We are just using the heavy oil directly for now. I guess we will need it to... No, actually, I don't know for what we would need it. We get batteries, so we don't need sulfuric acid. We get the ingredients for engines. Lubricant is made from heavy oil. I'm looking at electric engines because those are used to make a rocket silo. Blue chips do require sulfuric acid, but we just get them for free. Believe it or not. Yeah, maybe we don't need any oil processing at all. I was already kicking myself under the behind because not only did I not research elevated rails, I also did not research... No, actually that doesn't... coal liquefaction, but coal... We don't have coal. We don't have coal. We have... I thought we can use the heavy oil coal liquefaction recipe, but we don't have coal to go with the heavy oil coal liquefaction thing. Alright, so never mind. We grab this. We can... Can we already make it? Or I forgot. Oh yeah, the holmium plates. 100 already. A EM plant, the first one. I feel we're making a decent progress actually. I mean, I'm very slow, but okay, I cannot craft those by hand. I mean, getting started was kind of slow with the fear of not being able to use elevated rails, but yeah, it's not all that bad. Alright. Let's just click everything in there. Base productivity 50%. Alright, so there's already 5 Mark III productivity modules in there before we even add modules ourselves. 5 module slots. It consumes a whopping 2 megawatts. So we definitely want some efficiency modules in these guys. To start out at least, until we have decent power. I guess I can grab it. Plop. We've got an actual electromagnetic plant. So now we should be able to make more of those. So will we get bonus production on these? It does appear so. I think if I... I don't have productivity modules yet, do I? I think if I put productivity modules in here and I select a recipe which cannot accept productivity, there will not be a bonus bar. In fact, it will spit out the productivity modules. Alright, so I cannot add productivity modules when I make an end product. But will this bonus trigger anyway, the inbuilt 50% bonus? What if I select something which can accept this? Now I can do it, right? Yeah, now I can. Alright, so that is the same. But yeah, since Ballas told us about I should make future electromagnetic plants in these, I'm going to assume the bonus will trigger, even if we cannot add additional productivity modules. So let's make 2 more of those. So we get an 80% energy reduction, which is the maximum. And yeah, these things have idle draw. of 66 kilowatts, so let's not keep it around for now. Let's put it on the bar. Recycler and EM plant. Okay then. We were working on the planning for the supercapacitors. We did 4 of the 5 ingredients. Only the superconductor is left, and looks like that thing is yet another. Okay, here we go. That is not heavy oil. Looks like that is another multi-step process, where it looks like we either need to do, I guess, oil cracking to make light oil is required. We can then further crack down oil to make plastics. Except, no, we cannot, because plastics requires coal, and we do not have coal on this planet. So it does look like the only way to get plastics is to trash advanced circuits, to recycle advanced circuits, I should say. Right, so well, it looks like we will need to do some oil cracking. Let's first select another one of these to make the superconductors. Okay, that's just copper. Copper we need to recycle, actually, similar to iron gears. This is actual copper plates, so we need to recycle copper wire, upcycle copper wire into copper plates. It works for everything you make in it, including modules. Including modules, okay, so that's a huge price cut for modules. That is definitely true, especially the tier 3 modules uses like 3 steps on the way, so you get like 1.5 times 1.5 times 1.5. It's like they will cost almost a quarter of what they would usually cost. The Mark III modules, that is. With the 50% productivity bonus stacked 3 times on top of each other. That is huge. Playing inefficiently triggers people to buy the game so they can play properly. Alright, that's a thing. Alright, I am not playing suboptimally on purpose. I have never played this game before. This is my very first time on this planet. I have kept myself as spoiler free as possible outside of the Friday facts. So that is why I'm playing the way I'm playing. Well, I think this is a good way to do it though. We engineer the science pack, all the ingredients, the supercapacitors, which is another difficult ingredient which we are now figuring out, and then we just build the appropriate machinery, kinda figure out the approximate ratios, and then just distribute this sushi belt into all of the buildings, and we will have the science pack. I don't really see an easier way to do it, really. I think we actually have enough space on our starter island here, so we can build a proof of concept factory here with not the right ratios and just small production. And once it works, we can just upscale it on the center island over here, on the get me out of here base. We are now just in the practice base, the figure stuff out base, I should call it. Figure stuff out base. Oh yeah, we should definitely keep the productivity bonus in mind when thinking about the ratios here. I mean, this stream is mostly also for people who just want to get a preview of the new player experience without some YouTuber or streamer who already has 200 hours in the game just telling you how everything needs to be done. This is just like exploring the game together kind of stream. Why doesn't he go back to Norvis? I can't. I presume I can't. I also don't have a good way to kill myself. I probably could do it with some train if I really wanted to. Yeah, we should be able to make a train which drives us over. But I'm pretty sure we'll respawn on this planet anyway. So, yeah, no, we cannot go back to Norvis until we actually get ourselves out of here. Alright, blabbering, blabbering, blabbering. Let's get working on this. Copper is done. Light oil. We are bringing in light oil. I guess we'll use a pump to indicate that for now. We will bring in heavy oil. We need a chemical plant. I don't need to stand there to design this. I can design from the map view actually. We will crack the heavy oil into light oil. For that we need water. So for that we need to melt ice. And ice again we just get by inserting those ice cubes we get for free from the resources. There's ice platform, apparently that's a thing. Ice. Alright, so that's light oil. Ingredient 2 complete. Ingredient 3 is plastic. So it only shows this recipe for plastic. There's an alternative recipe, but that's a different planet thing. I guess we can also recycle, but it doesn't really explicitly mention that here. Used in... It's also not here in a recycling recipe or anything. But yeah, we know we can recycle red chips, so... Whoa, that was zippy. We'll do another one of these. Except this will be red chips. The thing is, we have byproducts here, believe it or not. So we only need the plastics. That means we want to get out the green chips and the copper cable. I guess the copper cable we can just directly put into this recycler, like with priority or something. And the green chip, actually we needed some green chips here. So we also want to output green chips on a belt or something. And then feed them into this process with priority. So we only make green chips when we don't have enough from the recycling process. That seems like the way to go. Right, so it's not actually the byproducts are actually helping us in this case. All of the byproducts are useful. So that is plastics. Weird as it may look like, that is plastics. I suppose plastics will automatically go in here. Then the last thing is holmium plates, which you already set up something for. I think I deleted that. I know this here. Right, and then we truly are ready. Then we are truly ready. That is all the 4 things we need for the science pack. Where is the science pack made? Okay, the science pack is also made in an electromagnetic plant. But I have not unlocked that yet because Because we need to craft a supercapacitor. Okay, only then I can... Once I made the most difficult ingredient, we unlock the recipe for science packs. So I guess I should put that not above an assembler, but above one of those things. Okay, that is all the steps. Let's save here. 41, all steps for science pack laid out. Now we just gotta make it. Somehow we gotta bind all of this together. At least this contraption won't run into asteroids and destroy the entire thing within 5 seconds after launching it. So I guess that's a good point. Not like the spaceship, which we spent 2 hours designing and got destroyed in like 5 seconds. But it still brought us to this planet, so yes, mission failed successfully indeed. Let me grab a little bit of coffee. Stream goes about 3 hours. I played 0 hours. I should put a script there which automatically updates the amount of time I played, I guess. I played 0 hours prior to starting this playthrough. Except for the one time I started up the game to check if everything works, but that didn't all fit in the title, so you have to deal with it. Titles are short. Yeah, I think we'll do something like that, just a massive belt carousel. And probably just filter it out into the 12 different items with some buffer chesting, and then we can see, I don't know, what is the production rate of the resources which come out of the recycling process? That is the question. I would imagine the... Hey, wait a second, we get low density structures. Oh yeah, of course. We are not ready yet, of course. This is just laying out how to make the science pack. We also still gotta do the rocket silo thing. I guess I will not lay that out. I think we'll just first start busy on the science pack crafting. We'll set something up so that that works. Then we can slowly craft science packs in the background while we figure out on how to get off the planet, and we can just store any excess resources in buffer chests. We can manually unclog the system. I mean, it's not going to be perfect, it's our first build here. Sushi bus, I actually don't think I'll make a main bus system for here. That kinda... This planet has one purpose and one purpose only, and that's to make that science pack and launch it back home. I actually don't know, can we launch normal rockets to different planets? Can I look on Norvis for that? Deliver cargo. Can I just deliver cargo straight to my planet from this button? Or will we need to build it, throw it into space to a platform and then ferry it back and forth on a spaceship? That's a good question. I'm not going to read chat right now because you probably will tell me because I asked the question. No blame on you. I don't mean it like that. I guess I cannot avoid this knowledge anyway. Just connect the sushi belt to every blueprint and I feel it will work perfectly. Yeah, I guess, but we're going to need a lot more power for that, so I think the electromagnetic plant can make accumulators. I'll put this in here for now. 5 module slots, huh? That is a lot of potential productivity. Oh, I probably should make a 4th one then. I can add some productivity. Ah yeah, I cannot. Right, I forgot about that. Never mind. Alright, now we can see. So if I insert the ingredients for 2 accumulators, I should get out 3 accumulators, right? Because of the 50% inherent productivity bonus. Yeah, there we go. we can do Factorio style resource printing here, I'm pretty sure. Not for the actual, no, not for anything useful though. The most expensive we could use that on is probably these supercapacitors. But we will still lose the electrolyte fluid, because fluids will probably get destroyed in the printing process. Maybe not though, maybe it gets ejected back into the pipe. I mean, we can get over 100% productivity bonus, right? Let me just quick... I won't test this, but I want to know. Let's just alt-click something. Holy smolies. Right, so technically 4 normal ones and 1 uncommon one would get us up to 103% productivity bonus, which means it's possible to do the resource printing thing, where we just let this bar fill up, the bonus bar will fill up first, probably it will eject the product. Maybe they fixed that though, maybe they changed how that works. I gotta know this. This is my thing. I have to know if this works. I'll just go into editor mode real quick. And not zoom out at all. Can I give myself... Okay, let's not go legendary. Let's just keep it realistic. Let's say we got some uncommon ones. Okay, I'm out of editor mode again. This is going to be way too fast. We need something which crafts slow. Okay, this will take like 2 minutes. I want to set this up. Oh, I got an uncommon pipe. What the heck is an uncommon pipe? Okay, never mind. Electrolyte. It is now full. We got 100 fluid in here. Now we can measure if the fluid goes back into the pipe. And we can just play time, I guess. Okay, so there's 100 fluid in here. If I change the recipe, the fluid goes back into the pipe. Alright. So if I deconstruct it, it probably will go back into the pipe as well. I'm going to presume this is fixed, but I'm not reading chat right now. I want to find out for myself. Okay, superconductor. Homing plates, batteries and green chips. Okay, we pause time. How much do we need of each? 1422. Okay, I'll drop those on the ground and we'll go out of editor mode again. So the construction bot method is dead, but how will they have fixed this? I'm gonna make another save. Test if Factorio exploit works. Warp exploit works. Here we go. I hope it doesn't work. Maybe you don't believe that, but I really hope it doesn't work. Can I just get it on the screen and alright. Maybe. Yeah, like this. Okay, we can see the pipe. All the fluid is in the machine now. Let's put it in. This is like 10 seconds crafting recipe. Crafting speed. Oh, crafting speed's only a half. Okay, so that will take 20 seconds then. But this bar is filling up faster than this bar. Crafting speed is a half because of the thing. So now I will get one of those. I can take it out. I can deconstruct the machine. It still works. Oh no. Wait a second. I didn't put in the modules. Okay, looks like the fluid does get deleted though, because now there's only 70 fluid in there. Maybe if I just click the change recipe button. So these are the things we are printing. Okay, now we get the fluid back as well. Okay. Don't worry, I'm not going to use this exploit in the playthrough. It was fun for Warptorio because it kind of fitted the theme of Warptorio, warping stuff into existence. But we're not going to be using this method on this planet here. I did drain my entire accumulator bank. But yeah, theoretically you can print stuff for free. But because in regular Factorio, this does not work like warp modules. You only get this extra productivity bonus on the intermediate products. So it's not worth your time to do this, but in a pinch, if you really are stuck in some way, remember this trick. If you happen to have 5 uncommon or better quality modules on you, you can use this. And if you use the change recipe button instead of deconstructing the assembler, you even get back the fluid. So yeah, alright. Yeah, let's just load the actual game. Sorry about that. And now we'll re-chat a little bit. Yeah, I know this bug is not as huge as all. It's not a bug. It's intended to work like this, but no, it is not worth it. To do for intermediate products, it's not worth it. The most expensive thing you can do it on is science packs, probably, actually, not the superconductors. The science pack itself, once it's unlocked. Could you automate this with circuit conditions? Hey, wait a second. Oh god, yes you can. I think you can. The circuit network has more logic. The circuit condition has been expanded with more functionality, and it is possible now to set recipes with the circuit network, and you can probably quite easily hook it up to a timer. Oh god, I'm sorry about this. You can probably hook this up to a timer, which changes the recipe to something which is not connected with, of which the resources are not connected to the plant. It will spit out the fluid, it will spit out the stuff which was in process, and then change the recipe back and it will start all over again. You can print stuff for free in an automated way. The only change I see which can prevent this is just to revert to how it originally used to be all those years ago, which is if you interrupt a crafting cycle mid-cycle, you just lose the ingredients, you don't get them back. It was like this for a long time in the early development stages of Factorio, until they change it so that you did get the ingredients back. So yeah, we'll see. I'm not going to build the automated printer. That is not the goal of my stream here, but somebody could do it. I would not mind if I have never minded that, but I would not mind if they change it back so that you don't get back the crafting ingredients upon changing recipe or deconstruction or whatever. It kind of makes sense too to not get it back, since these are in process of being formed into something else, and if you make that process fail, you just wasted a bunch of resources. It's now a jumbled mess of unusable scrap. Most you could do is get scrap back and recycle it back into something. But I would strongly recommend, my recommendation to the devs is, yeah, don't give the player back the ingredients here, because with the set recipe, with the circuit network thing, you can easily make 3D printers which print resources at the cost of only energy and not actual resources. So let's close this chapter of the stream right now. I don't really want to further elaborate on that, but that is very much possible now. I think what if you didn't get the items from the fake bar until the real bar is completed? I think that is probably undoable, as it could easily block stuff, and if you get into high mining productivity, it would save up ore until it has 6 at a time. I'm not really sure that. Actually, no, that would still work to output on a belt. Yeah, maybe that's possible. Another way is to add. You can make productivity just add to the normal craft cycle, so it outputs only when resources are consumed. I think that requires a fundamental change. Looks like we're talking about this a bit more. I think that requires a fundamental change in how all Factorio ingredients work. That's probably not worth it just to fix a bug. Basically, when the green bar fills up, these resources are consumed for forever. So if this just fills up further, then the game has to remember like internal states not actually consume until etc etc. Also, it would be a lot less visually pleasing to not have a bonus bar fill up. You cannot change recipe while a craft is in progress. If that is true, then this is still not a problem. Then it's a very niche way for players stuck in very special conditions with no way out to hand feed print themselves out in a pickle. Okay, if that's actually a way to solve the bug as well. Not bug. That's a way to solve the issue as well. If the recipes cannot be changed mid-craft or cancelled mid-craft, or roboports set to deconstruct mid-craft, if that cannot be automated, then we are safe. Then this does not need any changing. In general though, I don't mind if we have recyclers now, so if you just get back a jumbled mess of scrap in your inventory whenever you interrupt a recipe, which you can then recycle again into resources. Maybe you can even do it so that you get back scrap with the original value, which will recycle back into the original value of the ingredients. So you still get back all the resources you put in the assembler, just not directly in your inventory, so you can do that cycle thing. That would be a way as well. Just don't allow productivity bar go past green. That is not possible. They are their own counters which trigger whenever. So if you have, let's say, 30%, it will go to 90%, and this will reset to 0, and then when this reaches 1/3, it will just trigger the bonus when the green bar is not there yet. So these are like individual bars. Alright, I'll leave it up to the dev team if they actually want to fix this or if they are okay with it existing in the game. I mean, many games have glitches which have become part of the game. So alright. Now it is our task to figure out how to set up this stuff. Thanks, Yesogot. Ah no, this is just a Lancer. Thanks, Blue Moose, I mean, for the Prime subscription. Yeah, the music is awesome here, I agree. Alright, so where do I even start? Let's put another copy of this up here. I don't think this quite fills one belt. So 8 more miners. I think this is very small, but we'll start with just 8 miners, I think. We need some more iron, which means we need some more recycled gears. We have plenty. Okay, 8 more miners. Gotta make sure to keep copper wire in my inventory as well. These are just blocked because one of these slots fill up, I presume. Yeah, gears. I guess it's gears for most of them. Looks like gears is the one which clogs up the system first. Maybe not, maybe it has to do with output priority and stuff on the belt, I don't know. Ah no, iron gear is by far the most common element. 20% of the crafts are iron gear. The next most common is solid fuel. At 7%. What happens when we recycle solid fuel? Nothing, because it's a chemical plant recipe, I guess. Yeah, we don't get anything back from that. Oh, we just get back solid fuel. Alright, we get back less solid fuel. Okay, let's test the steel theory. You should get back roughly a quarter of what you put in. Let's see if we get steel back if we put steel in here. Oh yeah, that takes a little bit. Okay, we'll just let it finish. There should maybe be 5 steel in here at the end. We need 4 more recyclers as well. I can make only 3. Because we're out of steel, because somebody put steel in a recycler over here. We got tons of steel though. Alright, so that's gonna be our first mine. 16 miners. Roughly equivalent to half a belt of iron ore on northeast, so it's probably not, by far not enough. On the other hand, we get quite advanced components out of here, so maybe it will be a good start. Now we just gotta lead this belt. I'm actually going to zigzag it a bit like this. Just for fun, to see all the stuff which remains on there. Okay, we got approximately 5 steel in there. That's probably just variance, but you do get steel back when you recycle steel to a lower degree. I just wanted to align it with these substations. We'll keep just this belt zigzagging until it reaches the substations, and we'll build in the north. Yeah, we either need more power or more efficiency modules, so if the stream had a brake, I would make a circular belt like this and use this for the brake screen. It is very nice. Actually, I don't have a particular reason why I'm not using my personal hoverboards. In general, I like to build stuff by hand, especially the first time I do it, because when you do it with bots, you kind of lose the sense of what you are building, whereas if you do it by hand, you really experience every step of the way. It's also good to memorize how stuff works. Right, so we reverse engineered this, but I think we're going to start making the stuff from the easy way. Let me cut all of this and we'll paste it maybe down here. So all the elements, we can just copy paste those. It is still in the right order. So I guess we'll first make accumulators. I kind of feel we should start, we just have the scrap belt coming up here. And we should start somewhere. Okay, there's no cliffs or anything. I may just have to go down. So we keep space to build stuff, actually, because okay, we'll let the bots rebuild this structure though. Okay, sorry about this. We can see this with the radar, so I'll just paste it on the other island instead. That may be a better way to do it. Except if the radar has no power, then we cannot really see this. Actually, we can. One change that has been made is you can still copy paste stuff from the map view, even if it's not in not in vision. So if I select this deconstruction, this will go away. Now I can deconstruct it and I can also copy paste it. But after it goes dark, I can no longer deconstruct it. I can no longer mark it for deconstruction, but I can still copy paste this stuff, even though it's hidden. So that's a change which they made, and that's very nice. So we can still access this even if we don't have power. For now though, let's keep the power. Actually, let's not keep the power. No, let's do keep the power, just for the visuals. Listening while driving 2000 kilometers, that's pretty far. It's sprint quali weekend. Well, too bad. I don't really care about the sprint races. Just a way to pack supposedly more action into a race weekend without... it doesn't really add much. It's kind of a... It is kind of annoying, really. Let's have the bots build this. Yeah, we can now safely let the bots build stuff. Right, so we'll move that over here. Alright, and here we can start our main boss. I guess main boss basically means one belt going north. And we'll do all the production. We'll start from here. That's why I wanted to move this to the south a bit. Guess I could have moved it a little bit more to the south, Mike. What the heck? Yeah, we can do this. And then we'll hook it up to here. And we start a bit lower than this. Looks like more than one full belt. That's because these things have an internal inventory. They only clog up when one stack fills up. So right now this is solid fuel. But yeah, there's a lot of stuff in there, so that kind of buffers up and keeps these belts full for quite a while, I imagine. Alright, main boss. Here we go. First thing, ice. Accumulators. So here we go. I am not going to keep this expandable. This is a practice base. So what did we need from here? We need to grab gears off the belt, put it into a recycler, and also grab batteries off the belt. And I guess ideally we would use like electromagnetic plants for these. Let's do accumulators in here for now, because we also want to just stash those in a chest so we can have a bigger power network, because what we have now is kind of pathetic, especially if we planning to build an actual factory. So that's a good first build, I feel. I'm just going to keep... I need to downgrade to regular inserters, really. For the power cost. I think production can just be slow. But we also will need some extra recyclers, it seems. Let me just make a bunch of green chips in my inventory. I think we also just gotta set up some basic copper and iron plate recycling. Just for personal use, we can do that on this side. So here we'll just grab... Okay, this will probably work already. And 3 batteries. Batteries are a lot less common than gears though. Alright, the belt has stopped, so we do need to keep that circulating somehow, at some point. Let's throw some batteries in there, if I can. And we'll get those accumulators out of there. Now it's only consuming 400 kilowatts, so that is better than 2 megawatts. I think the limit is still there, right? Yeah, minus 80% is the limit of consumption. Here I just want to set up some basic iron and copper plate production, so I can grab some of those. How do we make recyclers again? Alright, that's step 1. Let's try prioritizing whatever is on the bus for now, just as an experiment. Alright, so now we only get new stuff once. At least this will circulate for a bit. I mean, of course, this is not great for a final setup. You just get left with all the unusable junk. But at least this will process resources a little bit for now. Alright, so this is actually these chests are on the... Ah no, I can just flip those around, I see. Okay, here comes some copper wires. We also should get some copper plates now. Oh, it looks like it's working. Let's add those to the grid. I guess we're gonna make the power grid here in the bottom as well, since this is the area we likely are not going to use. I kinda get the feeling that this may actually end up as not just a starter base. Perhaps this will be the base which gets us off the planet. Alright, so also move over these guys now. And I guess we'll expand the power network as much as we can with the lightning collectors and substations. Okay, we only have one. Alright. Never mind then. Alright, that's 78 of them. Looks like 79 fit around the substation if you discount one for the lightning rod and one for this corner here. That is 400 megajoules, not quite too much, but... Right, so this belt is now no longer moving. Why is it not moving? It should be moving all the time. even when there's only garbage left, it should be moving. Alright, I guess after the Warptory finale, uncontrolled sushi bells are kind of becoming my specialty. So let's see if we can do this without the circuit network. That would be nice. I also need to get rid of this entire mess. I guess I could just we could priority input this snake, so I don't have to collect everything by hand. Alright. So that should get consumed before this now. Alright, let's see, what do we have? Okay, we got a couple stacks of iron now. Looks like these chests got reset while I flipped them around. So it's good I checked that. Filtering everything with splitters would be better. I don't think I will. I think I like the idea of feeding everything directly from a sushi bell. And at the end of the whole cycle I can make I can basically put a couple recycles which just accept everything and recycle that stuff down into less of the stuff. Anything which is overflowing, we can add some buffer chests, and if the buffer chest is full, we can send the rest into being recycled. So we basically will recycle steel down into less steel if we have too much steel, and that way we can still regulate the quantity of stuff on the belts a bit. That is what I'm thinking right now. It might just work. And then we also don't need to... I think we should just do this with a priority splitter as well, it seems. Because that seems to get clogged up a lot. Let's see if this does not get clogged up. So now eventually you see we are not recycling like solid fuel and steel and stone, so eventually all the stone should be gone. We could actually just set up a furnace here with an inserter that just accepts stone and solid fuel, and stash that into a chest of bricks. That would get rid of a bunch of the high clutter resources, because if I remember correct, stone and solid fuel were quite high in the percentage outcome. 7% solid fuel, which is second place. 4% stone. Stone actually not that high. Alright, so maybe I shouldn't do this, because we do need stone. We do need stone for some of the steps, right? Yeah, we do need raw stone. Okay, let's not go crazy on cleansing the stone then. But I do remember we do need some stone bricks for some of the buildings as well, so yeah. I guess for now I am just going to filter out the red and blue chips, because those seem valuable. The low densities also seem valuable. So let's filter for low density and blue chips and red chips. And I guess solid fuel, because solid fuel is so abundant. Let's filter for solid fuel as well. Rails also need stone. Yes, but I didn't research elevated rails, so we're stuck. We're stuck on one landmass. So that's why we're practicing here. I think this is going to be way plenty big enough though. But here our resources are just not... We have 240k scrap and then it's gone. So we will need to move the base over. But that's going to be as simple as just copy, paste. If we design something functional, we can just copy, paste. And keep this base going. Or we can copy, paste this on a different landmass, which has some scrap as well. We could actually make a small modular base instead of building a big one. Just build a base which produces a science pack and then just go around copy pasting that entire base on a bunch of other land masses, and theoretically each base should be a self-sustained entity. That could actually work. Alright, but yeah, that's the first product. The first product is... Okay, so I also want some iron gears and copper wire for myself, for personal use. So I'll stash those in the chest as well. This is just to make green circuits, this is just to make inserters and whatnot, all the good stuff. I guess we can just put a lot in there for now. It is slow inserters, so that is going to be fine. And if I am on this part anyway, I may as well put ice in there. How do we make lightning towers? Because we gotta make a bunch of those. Steel, copper cable and stone bricks. Okay, that is nice. We can automate making the lightning towers right here. We can grab the stone bricks, which are smelted, and we'll just grab the rest of the bus. I'll just set the filters so I can have a visual. On what is being made. So eventually, I do not want to have chest buffers for everything. If I don't have chest buffers, eventually all the belts will back up and overconsumption of resources is not possible. Because if I just put a chest down of these things like so and let it fill up, it's possible all the copper wire just gets withdrawn into lightning stuff and the rest won't get anything. But if I don't have chest buffers like these, I should probably... This is a special case here. This is a special case, so I should probably just output priority to the left here. So that only extra stuff gets on this belt. Okay, now I'm again making copper wire. That's why I want to have some copper wire in this chest as well. Okay, this thing is almost empty though, that is nice. I don't have any more copper wire at all. So I should be a little bit careful with my copper wire, or I need to smelt down some, recycle some red chips as well. The copper stash is downstream from copper recycling. I must be blind. There's just one copper cable in here though, so let's see. Okay, we'll come back for this. I'm just making space for the base. Where to put? I guess we'll just put a bunch of chests maybe down here. Of all the high bulk items. And the less high bulk items. Well, I really don't have a clue how to do this. What do we get back if we recycle processing units? We should get a lot of green chips back. Okay, let's just recycle one stack of those, one stack of those. And just see what we get. This is a flaw. This is just never going to output stuff on the right because there's always space on the left because it's a circular belt, so that is not going to work. So we have to just do it like a normal splitter, 50-50 or something. I'm not sure this is a good idea. So let's not go overboard on this. Yeah, it's very fascinating. I agree on that. Grab everything. Now it's going to be a true... Let's see if we get a belt of stuff or not. If I grab everything here and I empty these out real quick, I can't. Let's see if we get a full belt of stuff or not. I don't think so though. We won't get a full belt of stuff. Alright, so we recycled a painful stack of blue chips and red chips. What we got? We got plastics here. First plastics, we got 48 greens. Okay, we got a couple stacks of green chips, so that is nice. I think I'm going to use some of those to make some modules, really. It is just so hard to get iron on this planet, man. We cannot set recipes here. Where does this iron ore come from? Wait, we can recycle concrete into iron ore. I didn't even realize that. Concrete has iron ore as an ingredient, so I accidentally recycled some concrete, it appears. And that spitted out a bunch of, as by chance, spitted out 1 iron ore. That was actually a really lucky roll, because we need 1 iron ore to make 10 concrete, and you get only 25% back, so you would need 40 concrete on average to get 1 iron ore back. Okay, so it's not a really good way to get iron ore, but we can get iron ore on this planet. That is the important thing. So if we need iron ore, we know we can get it. I kind of feel like for what do I need copper plates here? Do I need copper plates for anything really? I'm out of copper plates constantly, but maybe I'm just crafting them back into copper wire all the time, like a not very smart person. It kinda looks like I'm doing that. Okay, let's just set up a chest for everything then, which goes on the belt. Now we can at least make some inserters without worrying about it. We'll put that iron ore in its own chest. It's our sacred iron ore. So am I still missing something? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There should be still 4 more things. I guess the other things are like holmium ore. Batteries, and there was one more thing. Let's see if I can already remember what. Batteries. Concrete, I guess. That's all 12, right? Alright. I'm sorry, I will... my inventory management, I know it's not the best. I just want to keep 1 stack of everything on me. I think recycling chips for recycling... maybe recycling is the way to go to get green chips instead of making it from copper cable. I don't know. Yeah, holmium ore we don't need to have on us, I don't think. Batteries, let's keep 1 stack. Concrete, keep 1 stack. Limit all the chests. We got 1 stack, we got 1 stack. Bricks. This can be deleted. Stone. We're missing stone. Alright. Stone. Got a lot of it. Let's save power. And the leftover scrap we just put in here. Alright, let's make a save, because now we are ready to actually, finally ready to actually build the base. Build the science pack. Sorry about this being so slow. Yeah, the low density structures, they stack to 50 now. While the rocket requires only 50 instead of 1000, so that is a really nice tidbit of change. Wait, I guess I'll extend this belt once I need to. Right, we do have accumulators. Accumulator production is going swell. Okay, I think that's probably, until we have power problems again, I'm gonna call that good. Accumulators in here. So accumulators are also an ingredient for science. So eventually we'll put those on a belt again to go to the science pack. It was a direct ingredient for the science, right? Yeah, accumulators are a direct ingredient for the science. I guess we'll work on the two fluids next, because those are quite easy as well. It is gonna, now it's gonna go a lot faster, I promise. Holmium fluid. That was its own thing. So we need to grab ice. I guess if we just rotate this, we can directly put this on top here. And these can be right next to here. We can downgrade those to regular inserters. And that should be that should be it. Welcome to my stream. I spent, I don't know, how much time I spent managing my inventory, and then this part takes like a second. I kind of feel we probably want more of this stuff than one. This is used in a lot of stuff. We probably should make it like sort of tileable at least. We need it for directly, we also need it for electrolyte. We also need it for holmium plates, which we need for these superconductors things. And we also need it for holmium plates for those things then. Yeah, all of it requires holmium plates. So we're probably going to want as much of this as we can. Although this holmium ore is quite rare. So I actually don't know. This thing can consume one holmium ore in 5 seconds. And it has crafting speed 1. Let's see. How much are we doing? Okay, it looks like currently we are producing like 10 a minute. So one of these can consume 12. I mean, okay, then we can really build just only one for now. Okay, this does not need to be tileable then. Okay. I think I just want to build it a little bit different though. We can do this. We can even flip that around. Maybe we'll do this, like build a double setup next to the bus. It's probably a mistake to draw. Yeah, it's probably a mistake to draw directly over the bus like this, but oh well. We can simply just snake this belt next to here. Before we send it back into there. Okay, we got some more. Oh, I forgot about these things. Already have so much stuff. Okay, let's not limit these chests. There has no sense. Okay, let's throw some actual stone in here, and we also throw some holmium ore in there. And I guess we'll throw some ice in there just to kickstart the process. And we'll set up 2 of these tanks. So I said I don't want to make buffers a lot, but I think I should make an exception for this stuff. This seems to be extremely important. Alright. I think I'm gonna go like make some efficiency modules. And I just will recycle some more of these. The modules still have productivity bonus in the electromagnetic plant. Modules still have productivity bonus in the electromagnetic plant. Yeah, I should make those for. Dang it! You're right. Man, I'm slow today. Holy moly! Can I make one more of those? I don't think I can. I don't have the holmium plates just yet. We can steal this guy though, just to make the modules. Oh, come on. I wouldn't say this is not a finicky planet, but I guess normal people come here with a stash of stuff instead of without anything. Alright, let's plop some of these in everything for now. thanks Ballas. I'm not allergic to productivity, but yeah, it just completely went past me that I could do that. I should be making some plates then, so I can make more of those machines. Can you make plates in this thing? I'll make the first 150 plates in here. Actually, I think I can just hook up three of these and I will make 300 plates from this stuff. And with 300 plates... Wait a sec. With 300 plates I should be able to make 2 more, which will be 3 more if I make them in this thing. And then we can make plates in the electromagnetic plant as well, if that works. Okay, we're gonna need some pipes, so let's just make a couple. Actually, this is going quite fast. I don't think there's another use for this ore, right? Just yeah, it's only used to make this apparently, so there is... We can delete this chest, really. Let's not delete the chest. Oh, we're getting somewhere. Can I make some lights? I could put a light on every substation. I think that helps, right? For the visibility. Why not melt ice and put it in a boiler with solid fuel? I guess we could. We got a lot of boat, but as long as this works, I'm not going to. We may do that for the real base, if we need a real base. We'll see if we need a real base. Right, so this should stop, right? Once it reaches 100, it does, so I just deconstruct it. I will get exactly 300 plates out of this adventure. And then we can continue with the next step. The next step is going to be, we need electromagnetic plant to make the electro fluid or whatever it was called. Electrolyte. Aren't those things they add to drinks as well? Electrolytes. Should be tasty. Without lights we cannot have bright ideas. Alright, that seals the deal. We will even update the blueprint. With the lights. Okay, I want to try out this new absolute coordinate stuff. There were some hotkeys to adjust the offset. I want to try those out, like with the arrow keys, I think. Yeah, you can now, if you have a blueprint with absolute offset, you can use shift arrow key to get the offset you want. And it will automatically be stored in the blueprint. So now this blueprint is set to this grid. Once we go on another chunk we can set it to a different grid, but for now this will do us fine. So let's add lights to at least the part where we are working. Okay, this is bad news. Our miners are already running out. Let's just enjoy the planet a little bit with our lit up base in the night. Wow, this looks awesome, man. This is such a cool planet. After you get into the design process, you kinda start to forget how the planet is like a lightning storm basically 100% of the time. But that was awesome. That's really awesome, this planet. I'm glad you guys didn't send me to Gleba for the first planet. Not that I have anything against the Gleba per se, but yeah, it is kinda nice. Right, I got 500 electronic circuits from recycling a stack of processing units. That's exactly the expected value, I guess. So yeah, that is probably the way I want to get my processing units from now on. Okay, let's grab these. This should be ready. Now we have 300 plates. This thing is ready. I got some efficiency modules. Let's make the electromagnetic plants. Ah god, I need more refined concrete for this. Forgot about that ingredient. I can put 300 of that in there. 100 blue chips. 100 steel, and then we need to make some refined concrete. I already forgot the recipe again. Yeah. Iron sticks. Ah wait. Iron sticks can be grabbed from here. Concrete we can grab off the bus. What else did we need? Water. Oh, I forgot about water. I guess we can hook up this ice output. Okay, that's water. Concrete we can grab off the bus. Iron sticks can be grabbed off of here. And that should be everything, alright. And we'll just save up some of that refined concrete. That takes 10 seconds to make, so a slow inserter should be good. I'm just gonna set filters to everything. It really helps with the visualization what everything is doing. When you first land on the planet, can you drop down all your supplies? Or do you have to build that landing pad thing first? No, you can just drop down everything and it will just land randomly, a bit scattered all over the place. You don't really need a landing pad. I'm not sure if it is lossless. The flashing looks kinda cool for the first 5 minutes. I think now it should be a lot less flashy with the lights in the night. The difference between the dark night and the flashing is hopefully a little bit less now with the lights on the substations. Max Verstappen got sprint pole position. Okay, that's nice. Glibber is a lot more difficult to start from zero. I guess so, yeah, I guess so. Especially when you don't know what you're doing, and with all the spoiling mechanisms, that can be quite hard. It is like reverse solar indeed. Accumulators charging in the night. Okay, this is quite slow. This is the last cycle, though I'll just grab that from here. Alright, so this should get us an electromagnetic plant and a half. I was not screwed over by the rounding. I will just wait for 50 more and then we'll make another one. But we need this one to do the next thing. The next thing being... yeah, this electrolyte fluid. Right, electrolyte fluid. Stone, heavy oil and holmium solution. Okay, so we are not too far away from the edge of the map here, so we can probably just find the closest alignment, that being this one. That's probably outside of the grid range, so let's add a lightning protection mechanism over there as well. Okay, we'll just add that to there. So light oil, we don't really need a reservoir. It's basically free. I'll add another pipe like this in case I need to route that off somewhere. Maybe like this we can do it. Yeah, let's do that. We can just do this then. We can do productivity in here. That means we can probably get away with minimum power. Yeah, we still have minus 80% energy consumption, despite having a productivity module in there. So that's definitely worth it. 4% extra, 54% productivity bonus. But that way we'll use up less stone, I guess. So yeah. Alright, we'll go like that. Need an inserter which grabs stone. I guess we can throw some in there, and then we just need to connect it to this fluid. Alright, the flashing is a lot less obnoxious right now with the lights. I mean, sometimes the lightning itself goes across the screen like this, but at least the actual flashing of the screen should be a lot less, so that should be a bit more pleasant to watch. Alright, here we go. It's already producing. Where is it going though? Where is the stuff going? Okay, apparently there's an internal buffer which is not displayed. That was a little bit weird. Okay, now I want a reservoir. I guess what is the ratio for this? 10 into 10. I guess we'll just make one of these, fill up one of those as well. No, I don't want to do that. I do not want to do that. One of the advantages of the new fluid system is you can just deconstruct no matter which one reservoir, and it will go in the other one without being a problem. So if I deconstruct, let me click this one, if I deconstruct this one, this value does not change, or did it change slightly? Some maybe was back into this machine here. Right, so I guess we want a pump. I cannot make a pump. We need an engine for a pump, alright. We can make an engine. Engine is like 1, 1 and 2. So we could just make a stack of engines slowly. And use that to make pumps ourselves. A pump was just this, some steel and the pipe, right? Yeah. So we need some more pipes. I guess I'll just handcraft a couple. And steel, well, we have in abundance. Okay, one thing we don't need to worry about is making the scrap into the wrong stuff, because this just happens. We may as well just mine it and store it into chests. Later we can feed the stuff out on the belt again. This would be very easy to do with bots, but I like that. Let's do it with belts. With belts it looks like fun. Right. One engine should be ready. Let's make one pump. $437 in the fluid system. 437 in the fluid system. So all of the fluid just got divided over these pipes now. So as long as I have enough storage in the pipes, I can just move that around. Alright, and then we just rotate it. I said I was not going to use the circuit network. I was not going to use the circuit network for the sushi network. I will just use this. This is basically just using a chest limiter, but on a fluid tank. So I just set it to only if we have like less than some value of fluid. Normal quality fluid. Okay, I guess. Unless it's less than 5,000, I don't want to. I don't want more to go in here. Not until we have a lot more of this fluid. So yeah, I will use these chest limiters, but I won't belt up the actual sushi network. Yeah, if you arrive on the planet with bots, construction and logistics bots, you progress incredibly fast. Yeah, I guess so. With the logistics bots, just output this in like provider chests, active provider chests, have a big area of storage chests which can accept whatever, and then just requester chest everything to the appropriate machinery, and you're done. That is very much true. Alright, but we've got 3, don't believe it or not, we have got 3 of the 4 ingredients for the new science pack. The 3 easy ones though. We've got accumulators, we've got this fluid, we got this fluid. Now we need this super capacitor thing. So let's make 2 more electromagnetic plants, hopefully. Alright, 2 more of those. So now we go into the next menu. The next menu is on this planet over here. We need to make green chips. What way should we do that though? Should we just recycle? Should I just recycle blue chips? I mean, blue chips are only used to make rockets, really. Like 50 blue chips for a rocket. So I think we can probably afford to recycle those into green chips instead of making green chips from the copper wire we get, because we don't get a lot of copper wire. It's the only source of copper we get, right? From the only source of real copper we get is 3% copper cable from each scrap, so I think I should not be consuming that. Or at least it's like unsustainable to consume all the copper wire. On the other hand, yeah, we only get a little bit of this. I think I would just want to keep that to handcraft stuff. So let's do the blue chip. Let's do the blue chip thing. Can I make recyclers in this thing? At this point I probably should just build one for myself. We can not build recyclers in here. Alright, never mind then. Where is the recycler again? Alright, so in my example I set it up like this, but now we're not going to. We're going to recycle blue chips. That is going to spit out red chips and green chips. So we set this to blue chip. That will make our green chips. I guess it will also make our red chips. For now, I think I'll just stash those in a chest directly. So I don't know if I will... I don't want to feed stuff back onto the belt from the machinery, what we do. I just only want to consume from the belt. I think that's the way to go. We'll also use this as our personal green chip chest, just to put some stuff in there. Alright, so that should be blue chip recycling. Okay, that is this step done. The next step is just to take batteries. Alright, that is easy. We take batteries. This we need to put on a belt or something. I guess we can combine these on a belt. Something like that. Okay, next step. Again, those holmium plates. Those actually could be made into an electromagnetic plant, I believe. Or not. Alright, then we'll do it in an assembler. That just needs to be connected to this thing over here. One second. Okay, I think we're probably going to be good then with just doing this. Let's just go efficiency, who cares? Also output that in a chest just for a little bit so we can make more electromagnetic plants if we desire so. I'm not going to make legendary stuff at all. I don't even I mean, we already got like 12 different outputs from the recycling process. I do not want to have 12 different outputs in 3 different qualities, which makes 36 different products right now. Yeah, I think I do not want to get into that, at least not for this planet. Alright, so that is the holmium plates. Okay, we're getting there. And the last thing is, again, this fluid. That we already automated. I'm not going to care about ratios. If we have not enough from some stuff, I will just if we don't have enough from some stuff, I will just build one more later. But for now, I'm just going to hook it up to this. So that means we've got these weird... Wait, this is the wrong... Oh no, this is the wrong one. I should have made this one first. Okay, we need holmium plate for that as well. We just do not need to take the batteries. Okay, I guess we did not do that step anyway yet. Yeah, we need to make these sticky things first before we make that into the end product of the supercapacitors. That is just a requirement for those. What does this require? Copper plates, plastic bars. I guess it doesn't really matter in which order we do this. Yeah, it doesn't really matter. Let's continue here because we already did green chips as well. Alright, then we will just grab batteries off a belt. And then the last thing is gonna be... yeah, this fluid. So let's set up one of these. Let's see where we should do it. It doesn't require anything directly off the boss, I don't think. This is the ultimate... the difficult ingredient for the science packs. If we have this thing set up, we are good. I think I am going to make an exception and use productivity modules on this thing. Let me just handcraft a couple. I'm not sure how power hungry this boy gets when it's fully moduled. 2 megawatts, 2.07 megawatts, 2.8, 3.6, okay, that's 0.8 megawatts per module. So we're going to end up at 6 megawatts. We'll see if we can sustain that. If not, we'll lower the productivity a bit and add some efficiency instead. But this looks like a good product to have productivity on. For now though, I just have to set this to go next to the pipeline. So that's green chips, I guess holmium plates. We'll just take those. I guess we could just try to put them back on the bus, because we're stashing them in a chest here again anyway, so... yeah, but let's keep the chest there so that doesn't block up the system. Alright, so that is 2. The next thing is batteries. Batteries we're just grabbing. I guess we'll just belt that in, like so. The fluid should connect here. Okay, that is a slight issue. Actually, it's this fluid. I guess underground belts exist, so I don't know why I'm making this such a problem. I do not want to connect the fluid just yet, because that will start the process, but theoretically it's just a single pipe. Let's place a light there for now. And then we just need to make the superconductor still. I think it's time to route this belt next to here now. I don't know where to put it. It's temporary anyway, so let's just go like, I guess we want to go past this then, if we want to put it back on the belt. Another step added in the process. Okay, that is all ingredients except for the superconductors. I guess we can connect the pipe. That kind of locks this into place though, but so be it. Yeah, 6 megawatts. I guess we will be making these only every so often, really, so that should be good. Mike hates 3 modules confirmed. Yeah, I forgot again, I can make those in these electromagnetic plants. Handcrafting for 2 minutes. I think some of these chests are filling up. No, yes, yes, no. I guess at this point we'll just stash it in some other chest instead of going further and further out. So eventually the goal is to make a factory which can sustain itself without having to do any weird shenanigans. I think we can safely let this guy smelt a bit more. We have like tons of stone in stock. I'm trying to fill one chest here. It's very hard. I'll just extend all the chests, and then we can easily see when the back chest is full. That will be when the front chest can no longer stash away anything, and then we can move over the back chest. I think that's the way to do it. Alright, low densities, stone. I'll just grab a stack of everything. Steel, I guess we need to make some steel chests more. Okay, red chips. It is never gonna fill up blue chips and stuff, but that's okay. Batteries and this ore. Okay, I kind of feel we should not be taking that ore off the bus, really. It does appear that we just want to feed it in here. This maybe should be productivity modules as well. We don't have a lot of this ore, and this is a very important fluid. Let's make those in an electromagnetic plant, because that gives us an inherent 50% free modules. Look, I'm learning. Okay, let's do like half a stack. I'm not sure how much we'll need. It looks like the power network is fairly fine. I think we'll set this back to produce accumulators again. Our engines are done. I'll keep 32 so I can make a tank if we need for some reason. The rest will be turned into pumps. Alright, final ingredient. Ideally I build that over there. Looks like we need some more of those electromagnetic plants. I guess we'll make them by the pair. That means 3 at a time. Okay, this is almost done. We can wait for that. Crafting speed 2 actually. That's pretty fast. Trying to remember the ingredients again I needed. We needed some blue chips. Steel. Where is the thing? Yeah, those holmium plates. 300 holmium plates. Which we should have in this chest, right? Okay, we do. Okay, it does seem like we have sufficient power. The last blackout has been quite a while. So I think we should be good to put some productivity modules in some things. Which feel like they could use it. I'm just gonna stash the rest of that in here. Alright, then we can make those electromagnetic plants again. Stack, 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 or 3 stacks, and then the refined concrete. I have not seen the tank interface in the... I forgot to do that. I forgot to do a lot of stuff on Norvies. I intended to... Is it specific to the tank? Or does the car also have it? Equipment grid and remote control. Yeah, I kinda made an elaborate defense system for Norvies, which I ended up not using because the planet is dead. But yeah, then I heard tank refining or tank driving with remote view was a thing. I think we're gonna have a quick look at Norvies, just to see what the biter status is. So the biters should not attack us because we no longer output pollution. All pollution has dissipated. The biters cannot be aggroed anymore by pollution. They're also not aggroed by raiders. The only thing which they're aggroed by is turrets, and I do not have any turrets. This is not a turret. It is a turret, but it just serves to keep these Johnnies on their toes. The Johnnies which are guarding the accumulator field and our connection to the oil platform. I wanted to take a look at the expansions which have been going on. See if we can spot some new ones. I think this is a new expansion. This is a new expansion, and especially this one is a new expansion. So there are already... This probably is also new. This one maybe perhaps as well. So they are expanding closer to the base, but that's okay. They can expand into the base. Our base should be left completely untouched due to the no pollution thing. And yeah, we still have radar vision thanks to these one solar panel radars. At least during the day. Now it's getting night. So far, looks like we're okay. Let's see how much space science we've got. We've got 12,000 space science stacked up, because the only thing that actually still works on Norvis, or above Norvis rather, is our space science production facility, which is making space science from the 3 asteroid types. There's no biters here, power is eternal thanks to the solar panels, and we just keep sending it down. So if the biters destroy something, I sure hope it's not this thing with 12,000 space science packs inside. That would be kinda ouchy. Alright, let's get this last thing built. We need plastics, copper plate, and holmium plates as well, and light oil. So I guess we also output this on a belt perhaps. Maybe we'll just output it on a belt in general. Yeah, let's output it on a belt in general. Maybe I should just build it in between. Oh, I did not intend to do that. I did it anyway. How many does it require? 1. And 2. Okay, not a lot at all. So we only require these for electromagnetic plants. Let's do 900. And we'll set these guys to... Again, just some chest management. We'll set these guys to only if we have more than 300 holmium plates, then insert 1. They insert 2 at a time. So let's say if it's 304 or higher, that way I always have 300 plates in there to use for my to make some more electromagnetic plants. And we copy that to this one. Oh, that should work. So if I take it out, they're both disabled. 250, they're both disabled, and now they are enabled, waiting for source items. Okay. Let's get the rest in here. I forgot how to do the rest, but luckily I made those nodes. Yeah, this is just oil cracking really. The light oil. I forgot how to do the plastics. I think I did not set up plastics. Yeah, but that is red chip recycling really. Wait a second. Something was with byproducts, I forgot. Alright, the red chip thing was with byproducts. To make the... Yeah, red chips also provides us with copper cable, which can be made into copper plates. Is there anything else which we can make into copper plates, really? any of these outcomes. You can only make stuff into copper wire. Processing units goes into red and green chips, those go into wire. Our low density structures can be reprocessed into copper plates actually. But we also need those to launch rockets, so, and they're twice as rare as blue chips even. But I probably want to keep those to make rockets, although we are gathering up quite a bit. Also, one low density structure is going to give us 5 copper. Yeah, one low density structure is going to give us 5 copper. And we need only 1 to make 2 superconductors. Correction, we need only 1 to make 3 superconductors. Okay, I think we can afford to use low density structures. That also will give us some of the plastics we'll need. Actually. I think we'll just set up both low density structures and red chips and just see how it goes. Because low density gives us the copper and some of the plastics, but not the right ratio. We will get back 4 times as much copper as plastics from low density structures, so we need some plastics from red chips as well. That outputs some green chips again. I said those green chips should go in this chest. Alright, then we should not do this, we should just wire these up as well. So we say to this guy, only output if we have less than, let's say less than 400, let's do more, let's do less than 1000 green chips. But we hook up this guy and we tell him basically the same thing, except we say 1200 green chips. So this one will be active sooner, and now we can delete the chest limit. Let me just insert 1000 just to show that this one won't activate. So now this guy will input green chips, this guy won't. It's important because this can clog up, whereas this cannot clog up. We are doing this exclusively for the green chips. The red chips are just byproduct. If it drops though, we will start recycling blue chips again, so let's not do that. And there's plenty of space in the chest. If there will be more than 1200 green chips in there, the process will stop entirely. I guess we should give this guy free rein, really. Yeah, we should maybe not do this. Because that could clog up the plastic for that guy. Yeah, okay, let's give this guy free rein. He can fill the chest up completely. It also outputs copper wire. Are we using copper wire for anything else? I think we'll just stash the copper wire in a chest and call it good for now. What else? We also get steel out of there from the low density structure. So plastics goes in here, steel, copper plates go in there. It will give more copper plates than plastics. I think that should sell off balance, I hope. And then the only thing we have left to do is put some light oil in there, which is done by cracking some of that sweet-free light oil. Looks like I'm out of these things. Stop making green chips from wire. That again means we need to melt some ice. We'll just grab ice cubes again of the belt. Let's show that this is ice cubes. And then we just need to pipe heavy oil in there. And I think then we're done. You know, all this stuff actually does not seem that expensive, really. I thought this was going to be prohibitively expensive, but it all appears not so bad. Let's do this anyway and see if the base holds up. We are slowly diminishing our scrap stuff though. Yeah, we're getting a little bit low on ore, but this is the practice base, the figure it out stuff base. We are figuring it out, just to get a feel for how the entire process works really. But yeah, looks like we will need to move some of this over. So let's do that now. This we can simply move over here, it appears. I guess this we can simply move back a bit. I guess that's okay for now. This guy's probably gonna be overflowing though. So let's redirect that to there, and this guy can catch up again. Okay. A little bit reinstated that part. How is this thing? We need to add light oil. Once the light oil comes, we will get these things. These things need to be... What use do these have? Oh, they're used in a lot of stuff. Even the personal Roboport Mark II. Okay, then we do want a chest in the middle. Just to save up some of those. Okay, there's actually a lot of stuff. Stack size 200. Okay, they're pretty cheap though. They're like some red or green chip. They cost like somewhere between a green and a red chip, I would say. But they are used in a lot of stuff in high quantities as well. So I think we're just gonna want to stash up these things pretty high. Alright, I do want to start this process as soon as possible though. Alright, once we craft one of those, we will actually unlock the science pack. So I think let's just get that done. Which means we need to add heavy oil to this, the simplest step of them all. here we go. I think it's time for make a save. Supercapacitor, it's a go. Thanks for trying to figure stuff out yourself. I like it much more than the finish. This is how you min-max planet. Yeah, thanks. That was kind of the whole idea behind this style of playthrough. Just to figure stuff out slowly ourselves. If you have questions, feel free to ask them in the chat. I am doing a pretty bad job today keeping up with chat though, but I will try to, if any questions pop up, like you can do this or what does this do, I can just go there and look at stuff. What you can make with those supercapacitors, most importantly the electromagnetic science pack. But I guess that was not the question. The question was, what can you make with the supercapacitors? Looks like the higher tier lightning collectors. Because now we got just these lightning rods. It looks like we can upgrade those to the double efficient lightning collectors. These have 40% efficiency compared to 20% from these. Probably they also have a larger range. These have 15 range, and the upgraded variant has 25 range. So I guess if you do the substation grid like we're doing, these have enough range. But still, double efficiency is double power. Power is looking okay. Man, there's really a lot of lightning going on. I didn't even cover the island with my lightning collectors, really. I will finish looking at what the stuff does in just a second, I promise. A bot actually got struck by lightning. It didn't die though. What am I missing? Okay, I don't have more of the stuff, alright. Meanwhile, we'll look further. Why does the Factorio close when I walk away? Alright, so it's using those bigger lightning collectors in the science pack. Tesla ammo, which is one of the advanced turrets, I believe. The mechanical armor, which we can actually unlock with the science pack from this planet. The portable fusion reactor requires those things, and a whole bunch of other advanced stuff. It appears the personal battery Mark III. That actually only requires the supercapacitor, so that is quite easy. And then the Tesla turret. The Tesla turret itself. I guess, yeah, the electrical turret is a product of this planet. That makes sense. So yeah, most importantly the science pack, the mech armor, and some personal equipment. And the new turret. Okay, I guess we have power now to I guess we have sufficient power to do the extra stuff. I kinda surprised that we got the whole thing set up on this little thing here. Alright, it is time to switch it on. I made the save already. I'll make it again. Heavy oil not fully hooked up yet, on purpose because I want to see it. Here we go. That makes those. That should make those now. And then we have unlocked the technology for the science pack. Electromagnetic science pack researched. Nice! Nice! Alright. How do we make the science pack? Can we make it in here? We can. We already made all of the ingredients. I guess we want to stash productivities in this one as well. And we just need to hook that up to a belt. We need to output these things still somewhere. I kinda messing this up a bit. I don't want a long belt with all this stuff laying on top, so I just want to stack these in a chest for now. So how much do we get? We need one supercapacitor for one science pack, it appears. One accumulator and one supercapacitor. Alright, looks like we're out of power now. So I'm not sure if we just don't have a big enough battery bank or if we just don't have a big enough power grid. I'm not making lightning. Am I making lightning stuff? I am making lightning stuff. Oh, I made a lot of those. Oops. I did not set the limit. Alright, let's stop making these for now. Oops. I guess we need a bunch of substations to match. Those are quite expensive in terms of red chips. But yeah, we have enough to basically kickstart anything we want, I think. Alright, a little bit of too much micromanaging here. Alright, so what now is at our disposal? I guess we can take a look at... We'll take a look at these stacks in just a little bit. Let's first make the science pack. It is basically two fluids, accumulators, and this thing we are just making. Let's not search, let's try to find where it is ourselves. It is here. Right, so we need one more. I'll put that here. We'll rotate that into action at the last possible moment. That is fluid 1. We need fluid number 2, which is over here. Perfect distance, somehow. Fluid number 2. Then we just need the accumulators, which we produced pretty far away. Do we have... It looks like we just don't have enough accumulators set up. Because the charge just goes down to 0 and then it flattens out. So we need to build more accumulators. Our power collection grid is large enough. We also have a decent amount of batteries, I would say. It's getting iron from the recycle. Okay, it's all automated. We just need to build more of these accumulators, really. Let's keep a walking path. Yeah, so we're charging up quite fast still. Alright, let's not keep a walking path. We don't need a walking path. That's all my accumulators. Alright, let's get rid of this part then. At least we will have a couple accumulators to kickstart science. If only I could find them, they're here. Alright, we're already producing more now. Okay, let's just put them back in the chest. And we'll make a belt which is good. Okay, this is empty now. I know it's not, I just have alt mode off. Okay. This belt needs to come out over here somewhere. I guess we'll just underground. There's the accumulators. Those are on the belt, I guess that's okay. We can't have everything in short supply lines. Alright, science pack time. It takes 10 seconds to make one science pack. But the crafting speed of this machine is 2 by default. Now it's 1.5 because of the productivity modules. So it's 5 seconds, but now it's 7.5. So to make 1 science per second or 60 science per minute, we would need to set up roughly 7.5 of them with these Mark 1 productivity modules, or 5 of them, like red science basically, without modules. Actually that's not true, because we get another 50% productivity bonus on top of that. So we need like 3 and a little bit. Okay, that is not too bad. For now we'll start though with 1. We'll just start stashing the science in a chest, because I don't know what else to do with it at the moment. Let's do them in 2 chests. And I guess this is the moment we've been waiting for. 45 science pack done. Alright, that is not too bad. Let's switch it on and then we'll do our victory dance. I'll read some more chat and see if there were some more questions which I missed. Here it goes. First electromagnetic science pack on the first new planet in Factorio SPACE AGE. And I didn't even get an achievement for it. I went all the way to Fulgora and all I got was this lousy t-shirt. And no achievement. Alright, that is sweet though. Now we will just see, can we sustain this from this belt of stuff which we are doing, like which we are feeding it. I really like that the belt of all the mixed ingredients is just going straight under the finished science assembler here. I didn't really plan that out, but Now it is that way. Holy moly, we did a thing. Yes, we did. Oh, that's pretty cool. Let's okay, let's zoom in for now. On the center piece de résistance assembling machine 2, making the new plates, the most difficult product and designs, all made from this random scrap which is recycled into 12 different things. Output on a mechanical sushi belt for now without a single wire condition. The only reason it's not clogging up is because we have all those chests. For the actual design we'll need to make a system which does not clog up. But for now the chest system will work as a proof of concept. We did the thing which we set out to do on this planet at a small scale. Now we'll have to do it at a large scale. That is going to be for the next stream though. It's already past 1 o'clock. Of course I started later, so I finish a bit later as well. But it is definitely time to go get some sleep. Let's zoom out a bit and see the lightning stuff going on. I guess we do it without any windows. It is getting night. The machine tells you it makes 1 per 1/4 second, 1 every 4 seconds. I guess that makes 1 every 4 seconds though. Ah, okay, that accounts for the productivity bonus in total. We have 70% productivity bonus. So normally the crafting time is 10 seconds. But we have crafting speed 1.5, which reduces it to 7.5 seconds. And then we have 70% productivity bonus on that. So that's... I guess that's 4 seconds. Right, so that's a 1/4 science per second. That's 15 science per minute just from one assembler here. So next stream we'll also need to take a look at all the ratios and stuff. Looks like this is the same crafting time, but it has 70% productivity. So this one can feed 1.7 of these and so on and so on. I did not research beacons on my home planet because we don't have purple science there. And I cannot research technology on this planet because, well, I'm not going to automate all other 6 science packs or 7 on this planet. So yeah, 2 things left to do on this planet. One is scale this up. So that we have some good science production. We'll go to the main continent for that, where we have a lot more scrap to mine. Actually, yeah, it's a lot more. It's a lot more. Here it was like 200k. Here we got like over 1 million. So scale this up with proper ratioing, or at least close to it. Scale it up with... allez. Scale it up with proper ratioing, at least close to it. And then once that is going and we are producing some decent science per minute, we can figure out how to get off of this planet with the rest of the scrap which is not used. Ballas did the calculation. It is... yeah, I already thought how it can be exactly 1/4. That with this dividing by 17, multiplying by 10 kind of things. But I guess 3.92 rounds to 0.25 a second. So yeah, the plan first scale this up, make a lot of science so that we can take all that science home in our new spaceship. Actually, I still don't know if I can just launch the... no, I probably cannot launch the science in rockets directly to Novis. Like, there is nothing in there, so I can actually rotate this, but it won't activate yet. If only a single item was in here. I can also not do that with a burner inserter because there's nothing to place the burner inserter. I wonder if I can deliver cargo straight to another planet instead of having to go through the space platform. Okay, this is a spoiler I would like to know, so if anyone knows, can you launch a normal rocket directly to another planet? Or do you have to go to your space platform in orbit and send it out from there? You cannot. Alright, so we need to do the spaceship thing and have the spaceship fly through the asteroids field every time it appears. The space platforms are like trains. Alright, yeah, now I remember. There was this train stop schedule over here, so we can basically add a train stop, unload, load, yeah, that kind of thing, and then just send it to the planet, I guess. We'll figure that out later, but at least now we know we cannot do it from a rocket launch directly, thanks. You have to become a solar courier. I will have to build a better spaceship than the spaceship Mark 1, which got us here, and that was about it. Let's just look at the tech tree to get a sense of the order of magnitude of total science we will need to finish the game. Just let's count up all the science pack costs of the non-infinite technologies which seem useful. 5, say 1, 2. Okay, this is very useful. Mech armor, I definitely want to unlock mech armor. That's 5k. Discover planet, 8k, 9k, 10k, 12k, 14, 15, 17. Okay, we don't need infinite robot speed, 17. I guess we want to unlock everything. 18, 19. This is again just looks like some new ice formation. Not sure where we need to do that. I am not really sure where the win condition is. Okay, but we counted 18,000, let's just count the rest. It will, even if it's not the correct technologies, it will give us a sense of scale. 21, 23, 24, 29, 32. Looks like roughly like 50,000 science packs will be required. It could be like twice as few or twice as many, but my first feeling is roughly 50,000. Points of research progress, that is, not 50,000 actual science packs. Alright, I'm gonna read chat just a little bit. I think we'll just watch the sushi belt. Maybe we'll just travel on the sushi belt. What happens if you die in Fulgora? I haven't found out yet. I think my next spaceship is going to be a slow-moving one, because my first one was super fast and it had 2 laser turrets to defend, and then it turned out asteroids have 90% laser resistance, so that was a kind of a fail. You die in real life, yeah, no. You can start on different planets. No, we already did the Northeast part. Just the Northeast planet is idle at the moment. You are not soft locked. According to hearsay, you are not soft locked on any of the 3 planets you can go to first. You can only really soft lock yourself on the last planet. Yeah, soundtrack is great. Need space flamethrowers. Actually, the the asteroids had 100% flame resistance, so yeah, it looks like we are gonna need to make some cargo ships. I think the correct order though is first scale up science production. I think we need to make the return journey in a spaceship. We'll have to do some calculations, but perhaps it's possible to just perhaps it is possible to just make all the science packs during our stay on this planet, if we can do it fast enough. I should really make a belt which has no interrupts, not those underground belts. Then we can really travel down the belt. I get distracted a lot, don't I? Maybe it is possible to just make all the science we will ever need on this planet. I guess that goes against the spirit of the game a bit. And not automate space platforms properly. So, do I need to do the lab stuff on Norvis? I kind of think yes. Let me save here. This is the end of stream save. End of stream save. Right. Hey, thanks Whiskey Jack for the 3rd month Prime subscription. Thanks for all your content, that's great. Well, thank you. Let's make a lab. I think we can place labs on this planet. Yeah, they do work. But the super lab from Gleba, we already checked it out. Lab, biolab or something, whatever it's called, biolab. That one can only be built on Norvis. So we need to go to Gleba to make this thing. But it can only be built on Norvis, and it basically doubles your... it consumes science pack at only half the rate. So it basically is not an... it is a multiplicative extra 1.5 factor. No, sorry, it's like a multiplicative 100% productivity bonus, as it appears to me from the description. Because basically one science pack makes 2 points of research progress because it drains half as fast. And then you can still put like 4 modules in there. And we saw the legendary Mark III productivity modules, they give 25% each, which is another 100%. That multiplies with the science pack drain, which means we can make 4 points of research progress with only 1 science pack of consumed science. Whereas with a normal lab we can get only 1.5 points of research progress with 1 pack of science with legendary modules in there. So that's quite a difference. That is like almost 3 times as good, like 2.666 times as much progress for the same cost. So these labs, if I understand those correctly, are going to be insanely strong. It might even be a reason to go to Gleba first. Oh my eyes. So this is just some Glabber signs, I think, and that's about it. I mean, this is standard. This is just the output of recycling onto a belt. So you mine scrap, it goes into a recycler. That's the basics of how you get resources on this planet. And this is what comes out in roughly this ratio. And then you use that to we use that to make the science pack, basically. We basically have to recycle some of these components down to a more elementary form, and some of these we can use directly as they are. So you do get some advanced stuff for free, but the basic stuff you don't get for free. You need to actually make the iron plates, make the actually, we don't really do a lot of downgrading. Only here we downgrade iron gears to iron. I think for the rest we don't downgrade anymore. I thought you need to do this with copper as well, but copper we can drain from low density structures. Okay, looks like this actually soft locks itself. So this is not working now. So it appears we need to make two different ones for this then. Let me load the save, because I don't know if I did some commands again. Let's still fix that before we end the stream. So yeah, this basically locks up with copper, and then even red chips are no longer inserted, because the copper slot is full. Even though we could get some... Yeah, it just locks up because copper is full. Or maybe it locks up because copper is not a product of red chips or something. Ah, okay, no, I understand. This is the slot for green chips, for plastics, and for copper wire. And if any of those is blocked, we cannot process these. And the problem is, looks like low density structures uses the same slots as red chips. So if we recycle this, it also goes in the first slots. So we cannot mix these recyclers, it appears. So I guess we just simply cut this. We can set it up somewhere else. We need another recycler which does this thing with low density structures. Just send this belt up a little bit. I guess we can afford to have a pipeline for the water. Small one. Alright, so that re-enables this. Now we just hook up that pipe to there. Okay, then we need to deal with some more byproducts, I guess. So this is making mostly copper, and this is making most of the plastics we'll need. It's still locked. Okay, now it's going. Okay, so it looks like we are using some of the blue chip processing, but some of them are also coming from red chip here. But red chip doesn't deliver enough green chips, so we are using this. We can tell because the chest is filled to 1000, and this one is set to only put up to 1000 chips in the chest. If this was too much production, then this would slowly start rising, this number of chips. It appears that it's not doing that. So let's check again. How does it look? It looks like we still don't have enough accumulators on the field. So perhaps we do want to make some steam power as well for the big build, instead of just relying on accumulators. It is, I guess it's pretty expensive. On the other hand, you can make accumulators, right, in this thing, if I remember correct. Yeah, we can make accumulators here. So we get 50% extra accumulators. We can even try to do some quality stuff here. I don't know, maybe that makes sense, but maybe we should not go down that rabbit hole just yet. I think we have a bunch of batteries stored up though, which we could use. Yeah, that is like a lot of batteries. So we definitely could, we could do that. Okay, looks like the holmium ore is actually one of the real bottlenecks now. So this fluid level is going down by a lot. I think what I should do actually, okay, this is actually, now we are using the circuit network instead of using a chest limiter. But if I hook up this one to this tank and to that tank, I can say only enable when we have less this fluid compared to the other fluid. So now it's disabled, so that way these tanks will equalize basically. We won't be overfilling this one. But once we have enough of this stuff, if these go to 25k, then this goes to 25k basically. But yeah, it looks like I don't know how to improve that though, but the raw holmium ore, which seems we can only get from recycling this scrap stuff. This recycle recipe. There it is, here. That is probably the only way we can get holmium ore. Gathered from fulgorite pieces. I don't know what fulgorite pieces is. What is fulgorite in general? Is this just like the trees from here or something? Did I already encounter those? Yeah, it does sound like 400%. Yeah, I think that's correct. 400%. Fulgorite rocks. Can I see some fulgorite on a different island? Fulgora ruins. Okay, let's just go over there. We'll probably survive. Oh, this is slow. Let's see if we can find some of that Fulgo. These are all just called ruins. Ruin. Maybe it's a biome thing where it appears somewhere else. Yeah, maybe it's just like material named after the planet. That could definitely be the case. Let's see if we can cross without getting hit. Okay, the lightning is by far, I think the lightning should be more powerful really. I mean, do more damage to the player, not charge up the accumulators faster or something. The lightning is not threatening enough. That's what I feel like right now. Let's check the evolution factor. 7%, 100% time. I think during this stream we increased evolution on Norvis by about 1.3% just from the time over there. Okay, so now I think we'll also just stash up these, because why not? So now we are no longer deadlocking, since these have their own separate entity. Theoretically I should just put all of this back on the bus, but I don't really want to do that. Alright, this is a one belt concept of how we're gonna do it. This is now completely out. Maybe I'm just making too many plates, but plates is regulated by here. Let's do this then. Yeah, the Holmie Knight is a little bit limited. Actually, I did not see that we could get that from in the deconstruction overview. It's just scrap, stone, steel, gears and copper wire. That is true for all of these things. So yeah, maybe we have to do some more exploring, I don't know. Let's again look at that holmium ore. That's really a problem if it's that rare. It does actually seem to be an entity, just like the trees and stuff will yield wood and the big rocks yield stone and coal. It does seem like we can find these Fulgorite entities with 200 health points. They're definitely just an entity which is placed in the world somewhere. So maybe we need to explore to find some biomes to we can just yield. We can just find Fulgorite there, but then again it's not an automatable source if we can just chop this down like a tree or a rock. Yeah, all the ruins are also on here. They're also like rocks and trees. So it does appear that the only way to get this is from scrap recycling and directly mining some sort of native rock trees from the planet. Right, we'll get more into that later. But it does seem to be like a bottleneck which should be resolved. Though I don't know, maybe if we start to convert the rest of all the stuff into rockets which need to be sent to the space platform, it will be different. We can send only 1000 signs up in a rocket, so we will need like 50 rockets or so to... we will need about 50 rockets to launch 50,000 signs back. The extra steel and wires could be used for space platform production if you ever want to get out of here. I guess we do. The gears aren't being put in the chest fast enough. The whole belt is gears. I guess we can recycle some more iron then. Yeah, we will need to do some managing for this belt, but you're correct, it is almost all gears at the moment. We have a ton of gears. I think we can waste this into iron. Gears is by far the most common drop. Like it's 3 times as common as solid fuel, which is the second placeholder. And it's like 5 times as common as any of the other basic resources really. Rocket fuel production could be started too. Yeah, we could do that with the solid fuel and the light oil, which we are already making in some way. I would like to know, maybe we'll calculate it next time, but what is the conversion ratio of scrap to science? Like 100,000 scrap turns into how much science after productivity bonuses. Maybe I'll try to crunch some numbers. No, probably not tomorrow in the daytime. Tomorrow is an important day. But maybe before Sunday or something. We'll see how that goes. Anyway, I think I'm going to call it a night here. Let me read the chat a little bit more because I realized I said about questions and stuff, and then I don't really read everything. That is not really nice. About northeast, I don't really think I can rotate any belts. Or maybe I could actually. We have like coal on a belt. Yeah, there is still some coal on some belts, so technically I could maybe reverse the entire belt. Send it to the power plant. And just very temporarily get some power, but I don't know if it would be enough to do much, because all of my roboports are empty. And charging 38 roboports for the power draw of like 4 megawatts or something a piece is going to be rough on the power network. So perhaps I should mark those for, I don't know, first. I don't think I'm going to revive this base. We'll just go as is with this base being dead. I think we have a pretty decent chance of building enough on here to easily get us out of there with maybe already all the signs we need, but we'll see about that. We have still more scrap here, and perhaps we can stepstone even further to mine the stuff. Alright, I did not use editor mode, right? I can make another end of stream save. Let me check if I now go in editor or something. Okay, it warns me, so nothing has been commanded in the save. Right, at least we have a little bit more science then. How much do we have? 162, 326. Yeah, maybe these smaller islands will have something. I think we need to explore some more tomorrow as well. Accumulator production has no battery input. It does though. I guess we can give it a couple extra. I did use editor mode now though. I mean, I should not really be. If you distribute these resources by hand, it is a little bit unclear how the entire belt will work. But anyway, this is already a big mess, so we may as well just give it a little bit more to keep the science going for now. Alright, that's finally really safe. I will zoom out a bit. Let's get the accumulator blob a little bit off screen. And I will just leave you with this overview of the entire stream's effort. It's smaller than it looks small when you look at it like this. Alright, so I will be streaming tomorrow as well. Again, I may start a little bit later, around 8 o'clock Central European summertime again, like today. My default starting time is an hour earlier though, 7 o'clock Central European summertime. But yeah, we have to see how it goes tomorrow, as I need to accompany my dad with whenever he wants to move around, basically. So yeah, we'll see how that goes on his granddaughter's birthday. I don't want to. He's been now in the clinic for like 2 weeks, and he's finally gotten to go home for the first time now. Even before you actually were allowed to go, they still gave him this because of the 2 birthdays. I do not want to return to start streaming 1 hour earlier if that means dragging my father away from that place after in this situation. So I will prioritize letting my father enjoy this weekend to the fullest. Sorry, but that's just the way it's gonna be tomorrow. For the rest though, I will be streaming pretty much every day, starting 7 o'clock Central European Summertime for all of the other days, and I will be on time for all of the other days like I've been since this week. Yeah, I know all of you agree that I should prioritize family above streaming. Make sure to bring, yeah, we'll not go back home empty-handed. I will practice. We will practice building some spaceships for my old save, and we'll try to make the trip to Fulgora without the ship breaking apart. Really, just like call it like a flight simulator, a training grounds before we actually build a spaceship, because I guess you're supposed to arrive after having failed a couple times with an intact spaceship and not have a kamikaze suicide mission spaceship going to a new planet without any way of return, crash landing there. So yeah, we still need to learn how to build a spaceship, basically, one that doesn't break. Alright, thank you everybody for being here again. I really can't believe the viewership is quite stable, even though we are progressing and progressing, even though my pace is extremely slow. So yeah, thank you for keep returning to my stream. It is really nice to hang out, and hopefully I will see you next time.